As I suspected, 32 flavors.
Try the sauce. I'm soaked in it.
Oh, I could lick you all day long.
That's my opinion!
Welcome, everybody. How are you doing tonight? It's Friday night, and it's the Comic Shop Talk panel. We've got some of our regulars and a good buddy of mine who hangs out, a lurker in the chat, hang out with us tonight. So it's going to be a good, fun panel, just geeking out on all things comic book stuff and comic book related. Clobby will be here later tonight. He's hanging out with the infamous Doomcock, so he's playing some trivia over there. So if you want to catch him doing that, you can go do that and come back here later. But if you choose us, even better, dare I say. But anyways, how you all doing tonight? I see Liger Fan. What's up, dude? Tabletop Junkie, D Bud Martin, Tina Bojan. How you doing, Tina? Cheers to you, by the way. All right, and guys, it's Friday night. Let's celebrate, all right? And if you don't drink, hey, I welcome the straight edgers too. If you're one of those who likes to have the guns, that's cool too. But I'm feeling fancy tonight, feeling good about myself. So let's enjoy the ride, guys, all right? Cheers. It's Friday night. So I'm going to fill you guys in before I bring in our panelists for tonight. Next week, starting for the next month here on the Comic Shop Talk, we're going to be doing a whole month's worth of the original Amazing Spider-Man run, written by Stan Lee, penciled by Steve Ditko. Each week, we're going to do around 4 issues each, except for the week 1, which will have Amazing Fantasy 15 aligned with ASM 1 through 4. So I'll be the next whole month's worth, ASM 1 through 20, baby. It's going to be fun. It's going to be cool to talk about these issues and all the cool classic villains that came of age within this run, this historic, amazing, no pun intended, story. I can't wait. And of course, next week, my buddy, Mr. Clobberin Times and I have to mention this because this is going to be huge. It's going to be huge. We're going to be talking Daredevil Born Again Wednesday night on his channel right here. So please, if you somehow aren't subscribed to Clobberin Times, I'm sure most of you are, but just in case you want to be there next week, like you want to be there next week, it's going to be great. And of course, Toxic Tuesday on my channel will be talking Stripes, and I'm hoping to finally get some videos done that I can have Mr. YetiCast edit. So anyways, I'm going to bring in our panel because the boys are all backstage waiting ever so patiently. Pablo.
Howdy ho! Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing, dude? Glad to see you here.
Hey, glad to be here.
Awesome. Oh, I see Dragon Master, and I see the lovely Sherry. How you doing? Yeah, what are you drinking, Pablo?
I think later I will fetch up actually an alcohol. Today has been a long day of software development, so kinda need it.
Yeah, I agree. You really do need it. All right, well, hey, cheers to you, my friend. And this is dude. 41 episodes. You've been here since the beginning, dude. We're getting close to 50. We're getting close.
Oh, hell, man. Salute.
Salute indeed. All right. We'll bring in our other boys here. Mr. Egyptian God himself, Lord Thoth.
Gentlemen, it's a pleasure to be here as always. Hail to the chat. I see it's already rocking. Thanks for the invite. It's good to talk about some good stuff in the world, considering what's going on out there. So yeah, I love being positive and negative when it comes to comic books and pop culture. And yeah, man, it's great to be here, drinking a Cabernet Franc from the great province of Ontario. Here on Niagara on the Lake. I recommend it for anyone wanting to do any kind of romantic getaways with the falls there. And yeah, it'll be fun tonight. I think we have a great panel here, and man, Flava Flavs, it's always a pleasure.
And the pleasure and the feelings are absolutely mutual, Sir Thoth. I'm glad you are a man of class, and I hear about you doing that Ric Flair high style and profile. I'm like, man, I gotta start doing some of that. So I'll be on my way. Give me some time, but I'll be there. But yes, let's roll. We got Mr. Mark D with a C.
Hey guys, I haven't been here for the last few weeks, so which I always miss, but I know it's okay. But sometimes Friday is like Netflix night with the old lady watching, so I know you understand. But I'm always, sometimes she's like, could you just pay attention to the show? What do you have on? I have like a computer monitor. So I better not.
My phone beside me, Mark. I'm with you, brother.
So I'm like, I better not get into the chat because then she gets mad. Like, just pay attention to the show. Can't you do one thing at a time? I'm like, no.
I got lectured tonight too. We were watching a romantic comedy as I was taking a break between FNT and now, and so we watched this movie with. Anyway, it's not important, but and I was kind of like eyeing my phone to make sure nothing was going on and stuff. She's like, "You always do this on Friday night."
Yep.
Dude, I do that too. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so I've been watching Succession, which is it's not a geek show, but it's a really cool drama about it's supposed to be like a Rupert Murdoch type character who's passing on the family business to his son. It's like a media mogul. That's political stuff going on, but it's a fun fun show. Probably not it's not our kind of stuff that we talk about, but you get addicted to it. You get watching the characters. You're like like any good show.
Yeah, no, it's good.
It's like it's just like just one more. So it's fun to sometimes watch something that's not Marvel or comic related, although because that's what she's not a big fan of the comic stuff. So
and she married you.
And she married me. Little did she know. She did enjoy Daredevil though. I got her to watch Daredevil.
Oh, okay.
Because that was
we can forgive that. We can forget that. If she enjoys Daredevil, all is forgiven in the world. When you enjoy
Two things about Daredevil. I need to pick up those Blu-ray sets because I have them right now, but I know it's going to change. I've got about 3/4 of the entire original Daredevil run done. There are like some issues here and there. Like I need like between 30 and 50. There's like 12 issues I need, and then there's some in the 80s that I need, and it's just that the problem is that I want to get them like VF Plus. And it's really hard to find them, but I'm slowly but surely getting an entire Daredevil set because you know what? He's one of the greatest superhero characters of all time. So, man.
Well, that's a good point
about this bad boy recently.
Yeah.
Because who knows?
At a candy shop, too.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Yeah.
But you don't know if those Blu-ray, who knows when they go on Disney Plus if they're going to cut scenes.
Oh, yeah. I'm already going to buy them. I'm already just off of
they're
that.
Going to do that, right, Mark? Yeah. You know they're going to edit them for TV. It's going to be BS.
Yeah. So buy physical media, guys.
Yep.
Buy physical media. Like, it's funny. I'm glad you mentioned that thought because my brother, who was in the Army. When he was in the Army, he had transitioned to digital, but then after he saw what happened, I'm not sure if had originally Gone with the Wind on Amazon. There was originally that complaint, they removed it, and eventually they put it back on. But the problem is, when they removed it, those who had bought it digitally, their copy is removed too. So it's like you own it, but you don't. And when my brother got wind of that, he's just like, "That's a problem." So anything I spent money on can be literally taken away just because someone had a complaint about. So immediately he's just like, I guess physical media, back to physical media it is. So yes, chat, please. I'm not saying this just to like preach or lecture. It's just unless you really want to sell for the edited stuff, the watered down stuff, that's like saying you want to go for the censored when you can have the uncensored. I don't get that logic. You want to have the uncensored. When I was that kid at the old Meyer grocery store looking for a Slayer album, I was like, I didn't want the censored cover. I wanted the uncensored album cover of Seasons in the Abyss. Come on. Like, who settles for that? I don't. I don't. But that's just me. But we're going to bring in two of our guys here. They've been also waiting so ever patiently. A good buddy of mine, and he is a lurker, sometimes hanging on the chats. Mr. David Serda.
What's up, guys? What's going on? Pablo, long time no see. Mark, just talked to you the other day, I think.
Yep.
And I was like, you know what? I better set up a bunch of crap because if Mark D's on here, he's gonna make me look really, really fucking bad.
I
So
got
here you
something
go.
cool
Half
to
my
show tonight.
shit's
That
already
looks
fell
awesome.
off. Like Gandalf almost hit me in the damn head about 10 minutes ago.
Dave shall not pass.
You know, this is my memoriam tribute to Lord of the Rings after what Amazon's getting ready to do to this. So this is my RIP.
I like what's on your left the best.
That's
Which
awesome.
one?
Yeah, what's the
Which one's
perspective?
Both
left?
sides are awesome.
The Gandalf or the soups?
Oh, Superman, man. Superman's the man. And Spawn, the gunslinger Spawn there in the background there.
Nice catch. Nice catch. Yeah,
Yes.
I
that's
love
one of my
Balrog
favorites.
with Gandalf. That's awesome. Yeah, is that a set you have to buy together? Or that's just two different figures.
The
No, the Gandalf and the Balrog. Sorry.
Well, no, they're all separate, but these are all
They're
Weta
separate.
figures. These aren't Sideshow. They're all from Weta.
Okay.
Interesting story. I got the Balrog for like under $200. It was a flash sale 2 years ago.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah,
That's
let's hold
t-shirt.
that thought. Hold that
Thanks with
thought.
the t-shirt too, man.
Before we're gonna let David Serta show off some great geekness first, since he's our guest. No, you're gonna go first. But first of all, I want to say hello to Tehilum29 in the chat. I see Turk Longwell saying, "Hey all, glad to be here. I was just at Timcast. I'm done with the war. Lose of life talk. Hey all. Hey, great to see you, man." And now, last but not least, the Transformer man. And he is now like a polar bear or something. The Iron Caster. Cheers, sir. And I don't know, what are you drinking tonight, Iron Caster?
Cheers, brother.
Oh, shit.
I thought it was Ironcaster, not Snortopus.
Yeah.
No,
Hello,
the
everybody.
Space Seal.
Hello.
Hello. Happy Friday, everyone.
Cheers.
Me some
What
cider
are you
tonight.
drinking? Yeah, what are you drinking tonight? He's drinking cider tonight. The Casters, and what is Mark drinking tonight?
I'm drinking the screwdriver without the screw, just the orange juice. I can't have. I'm not supposed to have alcohol, so yeah.
So you're just driving. So I'll make up for you, Mark.
Yeah,
All right,
just
I'll
like
make
you're
up
also not
for
supposed
you.
to buy any more collectibles.
Yeah, that lasted.
That's a good point.
It didn't last very long.
All right. Well, no, we got the panel here. We'll have our guest,
later,
Mr. Dave. We'll have him go first. And Dave, the floor is yours. Let's show off some of the great stuff that you have.
Oh, okay. So when I first came on with you, Nick, I remember I was talking about all the comic books that I regret selling, got destroyed, or that kind of thing. And I went back to Florida, my uncle's, and found a few things that I used to have.
Oh, baby.
Okay, Spider-Man 101, which, by the way, is the feature for me tonight. But I got something funny to tell you all about this comic book right here.
That's Peter Parker, right? Yeah, Peter Parker.
Yeah, the spectacular Peter Parker or Spider-Man. Yeah,
And the black outfit,
Very
black
nice.
outfit is sharp.
That's Clobby's
the
favorite.
Breakup Batman.
Nice.
A couple other Batmans
Great
there.
covers.
Yeah, and just I forgot that I even had these until I started seeing them. And Nick, you said you're doing a Amazing Spider-Man thing. Something
Yeah,
like that?
for the next month on this panel, we're gonna be covering 1 through 20.
Well, there's number 12 right there.
Oh, no.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's annual number 12, but still badass.
Very nice.
It is an annual. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Still badass.
Yeah, the Peacemaker 1 and 2, Morbius, and a few other ones that I picked up. I got a bunch of them. I left a lot of Thors there, which I
Who's
regret.
this Dave guy with the Lex Luthor haircut, according to Jimmy Tango?
Yeah, so this is what I want to get into, but whenever you're ready, it's just
go ahead.
a topic. So the bad guy in this thing, I just don't remember that these comic books were so brutal in the writing. Excuse me, I'm getting kind of old. That
Yeah, you didn't need those the first time you read them. Same here.
well, the writing's getting a little bit.
They got smaller. My
It got
comics
smaller.
all got smaller. Yeah.
So the bad guy in here, man, he's just like he takes this girl hostage and he's like, "Hey man, you better back off. Or I'm gonna splatter her brains all over the floor." I'm like, what the hell? Were the comics that rough and I just don't remember? Or, like at one point he says, I'm gonna slice little Miss Muffet here. Holy shit!
Wow.
You talk about toxic, man. This dude's for real.
That is very toxic.
And
it's
I'm
very
like,
toxic.
Yeah, and then he says a couple other things that are just absolute brutal. And I was like, man, I can't wait to ask the guys or whoever shows up. It's like, do you guys remember it being like that? Or is it just me just forgetting?
Oh, dude, it's amazing. It's a great that you mentioned that, Dave, because there's a lot of things like when you go back and read issues, like, oh man, this book had either super crazy like comments, whether it's very violent takes or very misogynistic takes. Like, oh man, these books were very toxic back then, and it kind of makes you appreciate them a little more. At least in my perspective.
I love it. I love it.
I'm like, man, this is great. This is amazing, and you definitely have a new appreciation, especially when you can look back at these books and you can somehow love them as much, if not even more, from when you discover them, whether it was a child or a teenager. At least that's from my end. If any of the other guys want to object to that or further advance that, go ahead, guys.
I mean, yeah, we do kind of gloss over a lot of details of those older books, and I mean, a lot of them wanted just kind of being fairly disposable or standalone, but they had such a good impact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like even this one, this is Marv Wolfman. I'm sure you guys all know Marv Wolfman,
yeah.
Mark D, right?
Mm-hmm.
The very first page, this guy's going to the electric chair and he's like, hey man, you ready? You get ready to get fried right on the first page. And he puts a hit out on Batman. And spoiler alert, right? So you're like, oh wow, geez. You know what I mean?
I think comic books used to be more honest.
Yeah.
Being a man was be a man, and even the ladies were sexy, but some were not that over the top sexy. If you have seen what ladies used to do on those eras,
some of the greatest female villains came out of that time.
Yeah.
Right? We're talking Bronze Age here. I love how Ironcaster said the old issues. Well, the 80s were old for a lot of us, I imagine. For me, the old issues were 60s, but I like how there's a lot of villains and heroes that came out of those days, right? The 80s were a time of a change. We came out of the 60s and the 70s, and a lot of stuff started to become more equal, and we got to see that the female characters were just as important as the male characters. So you've got a lot of stuff. You pulled out the Batman issue there. Well, we've got look what female villains came out of the days back in the classic Batman issues. It was all like Joker, Penguin, Riddler, but we got to see Catwoman later on from the Batman animated series. We got to see Harley Quinn. There's some really cool equality and diversity that came out of the days of the 80s.
Sorry, I couldn't make 20 minutes without the word diversity getting in the show.
But he's right though.
Yeah,
like comics
right.
actually
Totally right.
were always diverse, and that was beautiful.
It's always been diverse. Yeah.
Elektra got her start at that time, right?
Dude,
because
Elektra was a badass because she didn't need to live off of Nerdman's legacy. She had her own legacy. That's why we all loved her.
And that Millar run in Daredevil with Elektra was just off the charts, man.
Electric.
It's going to be some of the best superhero, dark hero. Like, she's an anti-hero, but yet that relationship, that romance, that dance that they did, and that whole run, and then you got the Punisher. You've got there's some great stuff that came out of that run.
She's teasing even when they are fighting. She's teasing. Like, she doesn't care if they are mortal enemies. She still wants that ass, and that's it.
And Jimmy Tango's right. I remember when Wonder Woman was the secretary of the Justice League.
There was a time when they tried to make. There was this time when they tried to make.
Hey,
Wonder
by the way, I think that's my buddy, Nick. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
Jimmy, is that you? Yeah, that's my buddy.
Well, Jimmy's spot on there when he says that, man. That was
got a good photo of the guy.
Days in the 50s, man.
He's a big comic book guy. He's got an Instagram thing. He sells and deals. We're getting ready to go to a small Comic Con here on March 5th. So I brought him on just to meet you guys.
Nice. Well, welcome, Jimmy. A pleasure
Welcome
to meet
aboard,
you.
Jimmy.
And I see
how
Amen. I was
Hey,
gonna say,
that's
amen,
right.
amen. Fate. Just read Marv Wolfman's Vigilante. Not bad at all. Oh, nice.
I wonder how
Right.
Wonder Woman's minutes were for the Justice League. Did she do a good job? I wonder if, yeah.
She probably used shorthand, right?
You know, that's the worst job. I've been secretary for some groups. It's like you got to do the minutes. It's like, what a drubbing at the meeting. Then you got to
Rather
like
than being the
put them all
treasurer.
together, and then no one ever reads the goddamn things anyway. After one of them are going to put like, you know, felt like putting like F you all, you know, just to see if anyone caught it, you know.
But there was this huge time when she was a feminist, and the writer tried to make her a full-on feminist. Was kind of weird. Was it 70s or 80s?
Was she like went into fashion?
70s, yeah.
70s.
And
yep.
and Jimmy, hello and well met. Man, you're a tabletop gamer too. I can tell just by you saying that, man. You know, it's funny. It's great to see T. Bud Martin out there too, because he says better to be the secretary than the mascot. Snapper Car, right? With the snapping fingers. Oh man, good old Justice League callback there. I love that.
All right. I want to ask of Dave. Is
Yes,
there,
sir.
is there any way you can bring that Superman statue box to your left? That's in the box to the camera.
Carefully, without dropping.
To your left. Yes.
That way, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there any? All right, we have to see. That looks like it's based off the animated series.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Sorry,
at that
Nick.
chin.
That's
No, you're
beautiful.
good, dude.
And I
Dude.
I could have picked one up at a comic book store about an hour from here for like $14, and I was like, nah, I didn't need a second
Justice
one.
League,
Like, God, it was-
Is that the
Limited
one where
or-
the cape? Is that the one where the cape moves?
you know, I didn't want to unbox this one
'Cause I have
like
one
this
that
one. It doesn't look like it. It looks like
I have
it
one
might
that I
maybe a
bought
little
for my
bit-
son. I bought for my son. It's motor like it kind of looks like that, but it's motorized. But yeah, that's an
So-
awesome looking Superman. Yeah,
Oh, it is.
2003, whatever.
nice. That looks great. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's
The Hot
nice.
Toys Batgirl that just came out. I had to have one.
Oh.
Hashtag save gingers. It just when I got her, I pulled her out. You know what? The funny thing is, I kid you not, gentlemen and ladies that are out there that are listening to this.
Mhm.
My wife came in, and I was on the website looking at all the figures and stuff. So you're bringing up the Superman figure there. That's just awesome, and I kind of had to tell this story. And so
Tell it.
she's looking over my shoulder. Thank goodness I wasn't looking at other websites I might have been looking at. And she says, "Oh, that's really cool. What is that?" And I went and I brought it up, and it was the Batgirl Hot Toys. And she said, "That's really cool. You should get that." And I looked at her and I went, "That's why I love you." So I instantly
get
purchased
that?
it because I had her
Oh.
permission. And
Wowzers.
so it got here, and the cape, it's got the wiring in the cape. She's got the rooted hair, so you can and it's the ginger hair. She's got like 15 accessories. She's got a batarang. It's just one of the greatest figures that I've ever had the pleasure of buying. So, not that I'm trying to sell Hot Toys figures, but and
Fidelity.
that's the Arkham
that's Arkham,
Asylum. What's that?
So which one did you
Oh.
get? Which one did you get?
Yeah, that one
Oh.
right there.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Now there was another website out there. That's Sideshow, but they have them on right now for $198. So
Oh.
if you're interested, I would check out maybe Toys Wonderland and see if there. I know they still have some left, but I'll tell you this too. It was just you paid the shipping. It was like $50 for shipping, no customs, no extra charges. It was the price. So the price plus shipping and handling and everything was cheaper than what Sideshow had right on there for the full price before shipping. So yeah, it's man, it's one of the best figures I've ever bought. It's just
This is just slowly
outstanding.
divulging into an episode of Mark D's enabling.
I was just
I told you, right? I
Look at
told
that
you,
pose
man.
right there with
Yeah.
the gun.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Oh, the grappling hook.
yes.
Does the grappling hook work?
Yeah. Well, no.
I
Yeah,
was
close
looking
it.
for the Balrog.
Does appear.
I found it.
Dude, tabletop
I found the
comment.
Balrog.
Oh my! I cannot say what I'm thinking right now on that.
You want her to grapple with you?
That's such a toxic comment. I love it.
Oh, did you saw I posted even on Twitter about Horizon, the new game, the new alloy
Ooh.
features.
Okay. Go
There's a
on.
way you can set on photo mode, and you can look the character model layer by layer. She has
Mhm.
actually fully detailed nipples and everything. And I
Take
mean
care,
really
Liger
detailed.
fan.
I like her.
Bye, Liger.
Okay,
Thanks for
was not
coming.
expecting that out of Sony,
Yeah.
but
Yep.
Well, look at
And
this face sculpt here. God, this is
I was
very
looking for that
realistic.
Balrog because that
Oh
Balrog is
my
amazing.
god.
Are
I'm
you-
looking at the Green
850.
Goblin hot toy, and I'm
Which
considering
Balrog?
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
see,
Oh,
I sent you
yeah.
down I sent you into that journey. That Green Goblin looks pretty amazing.
Oh.
Not just that, there's an original Green Goblin too. Which one are you looking at? Are you
I'm
looking?
looking at the way from No Way Home,
Oh
which
yeah.
I really enjoyed that character in the movie. Not that I, of course, enjoyed the original Toby movie, but just like it was just the fact that he was able to deliver another amazing performance, like
was
almost 2
amazing.
decades later, and I'm just like, bro, what? Look at the figure. Like I'm tempted, but I may have to look at the original just to see where I truly stand.
you know,
Now
I'm
there's a
something
Doc
scientist
Ock out.
myself.
There's the new costume, Spider-Man.
Oh.
There's
Oh, are you talking about from the last scene?
yeah, like
Nice.
Oh, that might be the be
that's a
all, end all
pre-order right
there.
now. But
Yeah.
everybody is just on pins and needles to get that hot toy, the 1/6 scale. Sorry, 667 neighbor of the beast. I'm going to say that the 1/6 scale are better than the 1/12 scale, or 1/10 scale. But yeah, that one's looking pretty good too. That costume,
Wesley.
Wesley.
Robert Zip.
I had to do a double take because I thought I had screen shared my own monitor.
See,
you had on.
see, you know what?
I don't even know how to do that.
As from Heels versus Babyface, and Rob has been doing a live stream for several weeks now. I know that they're not doing it anymore because Rob's doing another channel full time now. But when they started getting on there with all the hot toys and all the figures and stuff,
Oh God, yeah.
it was like. It's like cocaine, man. It's like enabling everybody. Every time I would see that show, I was like, "Oh, really? I'm going to check that out." And then I'd be like,
Yeah.
"Oh no, it's like $300." It's like,
You're like, oh no, why is my bank account so empty now?
right?
I wish I had a grand to drop on that Captain America with Mjolnir and the shield.
Actually, scroll up a little bit. I like that on the the surfing Batman is pretty great. But
Yeah, I've
just
seen this.
scroll up a
I've seen
little
this at
bit.
Comic Con.
I have the Captain America Nick Weiser, and it is my third favorite figure.
Oh, I bet.
Dude, I'm watching the Green Goblin. $375
Yeah.
and it's worth every single
Oh
penny.
my
All right, let's go to
god!
Green
is it?
Goblin then. Yeah.
It's dude. I'm almost
Is it
considering
new
it.
old Green Goblin or?
It's a No Way Home.
I
No Way
even
Home.
like the Batman Who Laughs design there. Like,
This one here, right?
Yeah.
Yep. There's also the Spider-Man from No Way Home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's amazing, man.
I want to see this.
300
Yeah, I want to see the Spidey No Way Homes because, yeah. Oh my God! Seriously, look at that Green Goblin. It seriously makes it makes what
He's
looks like
beautiful.
originally a Power Ranger suit in the movie look so much more badass as a figure.
Well, it's the lighting, I think, with the.
not there's
the
anything
coloring
wrong
and
with a Power Ranger costume.
Not hell. I love me the Power Rangers, but
Like, I might have
Man.
something related to that, but that's for later.
If it haven't been established yet, I love the Power Rangers movie from it was 90s, right?
Like 96
Yeah.
with Ivan Ooze.
It's so stupid, that movie. I love it.
all
on
right,
HBO Max.
Well,
guys.
I'm gonna have to travel to my bedroom to retrieve something later to show you.
Oh,
but,
boy.
All right, hold this photo. Hold this photo because I gotta do
Yep.
a video for the patriarchy.
Nice.
Brandon, the anime guy, for $10 says, Holy cow! So many great people here tonight. Be awesome and hopefully see you all tomorrow. Brandon, the anime guy, how you doing, dude?
Hail, Brandon.
And
Brandon, long time no see.
And thank you for that $10. Hopefully you're out there and hopefully you're well, man. Great to hear from you.
Is this the start of your Green Goblin fund?
Oh God, don't tempt people like that. Then they're actually going to want to start doing that.
Oh, Makini draws. Hail.
I'm just saying.
Oh, did I miss Makini in the chat? Oh my God, did I miss Makini? What?
Wait, blow up on me real quick, Nick.
What's there's Brandon. Makini. Okay, I'll blow up.
Brandon, Makini, Dave. Like, look at all these guys in chat.
Guys,
how you doing,
this is important. I need all of you to enable Nick. Now, just for the cost of one beer, you can help to support a new terrible habit for Nick Weiser. Help him buy expensive statues and figures.
No. You don't listen to him. I'm gonna have to mute him next time for that one. I appreciate that, but we're gonna have to mute him for that one. That's just bad. That's worse influencing than me. All I just do is inspire people to eat pizza and drink alcohol. That's less bad.
You know how it starts. It's just buy this figure, let's buy this other figure, and then you need a new house.
Wait. I've got one more, Nick. I've got one more.
Oh no. I'm not even zooming in. I'm not even doing it.
Pineapple on pizza.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah.
Listen.
Hell yeah.
I don't hate it, but it's not great.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just kind of there. It's just kind of there.
Yeah, once in a while, it's good. Once in a while, I don't mind it. But don't tell anyone.
Shit, guys! Brandon hit. I forgot. Yeah, Brandon hit 500. Congrats, dude. That's fucking
congrats, Brandon. That's awesome.
Nice
Cheers
job.
to the anime guy.
We gotta get together to talk about some Gundam.
There.
Dude.
Talk about some big robots.
Dude, look at this shot here. Come on.
Oh man.
Come
Looks great,
on.
But see what they did in No Way Home too. That was one of the first scenes that Goblin destroys his. He destroys his helmet, because everyone hated that, quote unquote, hated that helmet. So, but he did look cool with the getup, with without the helmet, with the rest of the armor, and then they had the
purple hood over him,
the purple hoodie, and you kind of look like the old school Goblin. But if done right, this was not bad.
I like that in the mouth, the kind of the grill they sort of have.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Really
Why is he blurred out there?
Seriously, this Green Goblin figure is insane.
They might not
have his
the
likeness
right for Willem Dafoe completely, so they're
waiting.
Yep.
Well, I think, so a little bit of a deep cut here. So what's been going on a lot with the figures and stuff and with the face sculpts is there's been a lot of vitriol from a lot of the fans on some of the face sculpts, which tend to change before you get to the final product. And a lot of these pre-orders, what they've been doing is they've been showing the face sculpt, which is just the basic face sculpt, right? And so everybody's been, oh, that is awful. Oh, that doesn't look like him. So in some cases in recent history, they've been kind of blurring it out. What happened with the Tony Stark Iron Man one from Endgame was that it ended up changing. And in a lot of cases, what they did was if you sent them an email and said, yeah, I got the original face sculpt, I want the new one, which was much better, which was the updated one, they would send it to you. So instead of going
they'd send you like a head, they'd send you like a head basically. Or
yeah.
You could
instead of going through that whole painful process, now what they've been doing is they've kind of some of the face sculpts, if they're not the final product, they're blurring them out a bit. And this is the hot toys specifically, and that's what's happened here is because I think there's been a lot of feedback with he had that grimace, that big grin that people were kind of saying, oh, that doesn't look like him at all. So they're that's what's going on, and I just think that it's I would rather see, even if you just put in the details, hey, this is just a prototype. This may not be what we're going to end up shipping to everybody, versus blurring it out, because that's just awful, because then you don't get a really good impression of that face sculpt. And I think it's really a hit and miss. I think that Hot Toys and a lot of these figure companies have really gotten a lot better with the face sculpts, because it's an advancing technology, and some of them are just unbelievable. I know Peacemaker just dropped yesterday.
Mhm.
The
Pumpkin
1/6 scale
bombs.
Peacemaker, and that face
Mhm.
sculpt is not very good at all, in my opinion.
Mhm.
But I think that if with the technology changing and with it advancing better and better, like it's unbelievable. Some of these figures are just it's incredible how accurate those face sculpts are. So yeah, that's probably what's going on there.
Oh, you got Eagly too.
Oh, eagerly. You know that scene where he's hugging Peacemaker with the
Oh, it's
with the
awesome.
wings all around him? I'm sitting there going, dude, I need a pet like that.
Yeah.
Last time I had a cat, I have the scars and the bite marks to prove how much she loved me.
That's what she said.
Don't mess with Eagly.
That's
Love
what
your
she said. Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah, the face looks a little off here.
Oh, I
Yeah.
like that
Tongue is
detail of
sticking
the birds in the axe blade.
But you know what? If you had told me 10 years ago there would be a Peacemaker 1/6 scale figure, I would have said you were smoking something that was really, really bad for you.
And I would have believed you, Thoth.
And then it would be legal some in 10 years too.
Right?
Right?
Dude, Dragon Master's eating pizza. Pizza for me, thick pepperoni bits, and some mozzarella, cheddar, and onions. Dude, that's a pizza. That, my friend, is a pizza.
I'm surprised they didn't do one without the helmet on.
Oh, they got they should be one without the helmet on. They got these two, and I'm surprised they don't give you another third head there. But
I would rather
it's
get
still
one than
cool.
that tongue one. That
the tongue. That's
yeah.
stupid.
Get rid of that one and give me a full head sculpt.
Yeah. You know, some
Maybe
of them
Russia
make it
wasn't giving
separate.
John Cena permission to do that. Or was it
Wait,
China?
that polka dot man.
God damn, man.
Dude.
You guys want me to spend my
Dude.
rent money. There's Polka Dot Man. Yeah.
I actually want that polka dot man.
It's a statue. Yep, that's hysterical.
I want a
Dude.
rat catcher. I'm sorry.
Dude.
She was the
Ratcatcher was
star
great.
of that movie to me.
Her and Polka Dot Man were my
I love
favorite.
Polka Dot Man.
And
yeah.
I love with Ratcatcher too is like she had a relationship with her dad, and I really felt like the connection between her and her dad, like it felt very believable,
Yeah.
even though we'd have the most screen time with the two, but it really felt believable, and she was very effective in the movie too as well, and she was actually likable too. So no,
yeah.
great character.
She was a good
This is
I
a great
love
Those
figure.
boots.
Her accent on the movie was actually hot. Was I the only one that was like,
Little bit.
oh, her voice is...
No, you were the only one, Pablo. No, none of us thought that her accent was hot. No, I never thought that at all.
Oh my god.
She was very hot. I agree, Pablo.
Yeah.
Hey, take care, Brandon. Thank you for hanging out. And thanks again for the $10, man. You are
Night,
awesome.
Brandon.
I gotta link up with
Yes,
you
you are.
again sooner than later. Maybe even get you on here. Let me know.
Hi, Brandon.
And I see
They've
the
got space.
Woke Breaker. What's up, Woke Breaker? How you doing?
Hey.
Oh, that's MVP statue, I think.
Yep.
Oh, shout out to
Surfer.
MVP.
That Silver Surfer. You know what? That's in my wish list. I've been humming and hawing about that for a long time.
How much is it?
It's only
Oh,
$635.
that
LT. Your wife would love that to be in the bedroom or something.
And by the way, that's $635 US.
US, yeah.
So it's like
Oh.
at least $1,500 Canadian.
Oh, that's right, Jimmy.
Wait, what?
That damn exchange.
Oh,
Dude.
That's the that's the
That's Nova. Frankie
And if
Nova.
I was going to get it, I'd have to get Nova too, because
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that hair, right?
Have you seen the Galactus?
Dude,
I
that Silver Surfer.
I think I found one I might be buying
insane.
for under $100.
Hey, what's up, Philbo? How you doing, dude? Also,
Hey,
speaking
Philbo.
of which, you did show up at the right time, man.
Boobs.
Now
Okay,
I got
this
Silver Surfer
Galactus
showing
is
his ass
$800.
cheeks.
dude, zoom in on the surfer's ass.
Yeah, go back to his.
He must
buttocks.
work.
That's the
he must work
Galaxy's
out.
ass.
You know,
got
I
the
never thought
Cosmo
I'd say
workout.
this.
That's a nice
zoom,
ass right
zoom
there,
in on
man.
Silver Surfer's dick. Like, no, sorry, wrong. I was
His
But
dick
look
shadow.
at the
was
surfer's dick.
channel there. Sorry, I was Toby Maguire's, wasn't it? I get that mixed up.
Oh God. Hey Nick. Sorry, I got another friend just dropped in on the chat as well.
Oh, it's all good,
Let me Say hi to
man.
my buddy Pete.
Peter Davy.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, he's hanging out with a bunch of dudes.
Hey, Peter, thank you.
Oh my god, dude! Look, that Silver Surfer's packing, man.
Look at the
Toxic,
face
toxic
sculpt.
masculinity on Friday nights.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice one. Yeah.
That's a great
Oh,
statue.
Let's see if
it's a nice one
here.
in more ways than one.
Is there Galactus? Here we go. That's a maquette. Yeah. 855.
Yep. But it looks amazing.
Yeah, but when they start getting into like the Alien Queen, and they start getting up into the $1,000 range, don't they?
Oh, there's a
I mean,
NECA.
the
Oh,
ones
yeah.
I want to get, the ones I want, right?
Yeah.
$1,500 fucking dollars. You know, I'm like, good god.
There's a NECA Alien Queen that is like $200, but it's beautiful.
Oh yeah. So I
No,
wound
the
up
only
getting
the only thing about this
but
was
it's mecha.
Klobby
Yeah,
and
I
I don't
got
like
the-
this one because this is too.
I
We
went with the
discussed
NECA
this.
one.
This is too un-Kirby-esque. You know, the whole outfit here. They
much.
tried to they radicalized it instead of Kirby had clean geometry there. I mean, we're nitpicking, but
No, we're
Look at
not. We're being faithful.
not at
You're
all.
being
Yeah.
faithful.
all right. I'm looking at my statue, which I have in the background, like behind my monitor here of Galactus, and yeah, I think mine is better with the costume, just because the way they did the
Yeah.
costume.
That's the modern Galactus there,
Yeah.
Mark. That's not the classic Kirby Galactus,
Classic
obviously.
Kirby, yeah.
This is more metallic and more robotic.
Yeah.
Like his outfit is more. It seems to be more
Stylized here and Iron Man
computerized almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
It's
I
busier.
think of like the Ultimate Alliance games for just that specifically for whatever reason. In part, like the Ultimate Universe, where like they would go to the extra mile with adding the extra little bits of detail that were just ultimately messy and unnecessary. That kind of got in the way of the crisp, clean, sleek designs of like the Kirby era.
I love
see-
the Kirby design.
Yeah, see, because Galactus doesn't have like an Iron Man chest armor. I mean, don't get me wrong. If this statue showed up in my house, I would love to have it, but it doesn't. He doesn't have a chest plate here.
It looks
So,
too
like,
much like
I
the
agree.
arc reactor.
Arc reactor, yeah. And I guess he's got spine problems. I don't know.
Yeah, like Doc Doc Ock mixed with Iron Man mixed with
Yeah,
Galactus.
what is that?
I kind of like the spine bit, but I
It's
feel like
cool,
there's too much around it.
He doesn't need it though, because
Well, how large is this one?
it's pretty
is it?
big. It was 24 inches,
20,
I think. they said.
24? Okay.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's what she said.
26. 26.
Okay,
26.
just correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Galactus from a previous version of the universe? So he basically knows how all the technology from the previous universe and also the powers that he has.
Well, he forgot all of that when there was a story where they told his backstory where he actually ate the previous galaxy and destroyed everything.
Well, it's Galen.
Just ate it.
It's
It
Galen.
was like
Yeah.
a big old
And-
like
yeah,
space
and-
egg.
It wasn't so much that he ate the other universe; it's that it was at the it was reaching its threshold. So it was the end of that universe, and entropy was destroying the universe, and he was a scientist at the time that survived that universe by kind of consuming the dying energies of that universe to transform himself into something that could survive into this universe, which is why he has to subsist on planets with life and to sustain him throughout the universe. And he's kind of like the symbolic version of entropy in this universe too, that without that destruction of those planets and without the consuming of that energy, the universe would kind of stagnate. And so he's kind of anyway, it's a long story, but yeah,
Like I said, he ate the
I think
previous.
you might need to
universe.
hold
He
that
ate the
story for what
previous
we're about to be
galaxy.
looking at. Look at what we're looking at.
Dude, wow.
I'm just staring at the cape.
That cape.
The quality of the cloth is amazing.
That's not
The only
fair.
thing, the
This
only
is
thing I was
not
picking on
fair.
with Klobby was showing us a Klobby the chin. We both didn't like the chin sticking out. The chin.
Yeah,
should
I
be
think there's
flat on
two
Galactus-
versions, though.
on Doom. Yeah,
I think there's two versions of the statue. There's the modern Doom mask,
This
and
is
then
the
there's
modern,
the
yeah.
classic Doom
Oh,
mask.
it comes
Where's the
with the
classic?
standard. It comes with the banner for that berry and everything.
That's my
Yeah,
favorite
alright.
part about it.
that's amazing. yeah.
I agree
That's
though.
amazing.
Overall, I can see your guys' complaint, but overall, the hood, Dude, come on, that hood's great. That hood.
Oh, everything's awesome on this figure.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Except the skirt's a little short, I think.
He's always been. Dr. Doom's always been a little bit
Go
short
back
skirted.
to the front.
Oh, Doom's always been short skirted.
It's like a Wonder Woman skirt. So it shows some fly right there.
Dr. Doom is a fan of Gone with the Wind. He likes when the wind blows, and things tend to shine. His metal shines when the wind blows. So this is how the cookie crumbles.
No, I mean this is amazing stuff. So, and it's all it's all cloth. It's all material.
Like
so
the
it's,
stitching on those.
Yeah, it looks just so good. Yeah.
Dude.
It's kind of like the one Purple Valkyrie has a little bit.
D. Bud Martin says, "Shit, Purple Valkyrie wants that one." Yeah, rightfully so.
Out of curiosity, are we all in agreement that Doctor Doom is the greatest villain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with yes, but if everyone wants to object, hey, let's hear it.
So, are we talking? Are we talking like mortal
Superheroes.
villains, or are we talking all-time villains? Because we've got Darkseid, we got Thanos, we got. I guess you could say. So you're comparing him to like Luthor from the DC side.
Brainiac.
Yeah.
Brainiac. That's a good one, actually. Brainiac.
Yep.
He's a badass. A lot of people do like Dr. Doom though, don't they? I mean, he's always had that attractiveness as one of the best.
Also, he's got like one of the best names.
For me, it's kind of the best tragic anti-hero / villain because he has all that thing about wanting the soul of his mom and everything. So that makes him kind of sympathetic, but then you see what kind of man he really is in the interior.
We have someone to object. Mr. Joe Kicks Ass says Magneto.
Magneto's pure evil.
Okay, hey, that's a good choice.
Magneto
Magneto
before
is a
the
great
1990s when they made him this good guy, bad guy.
Yeah,
Magneto from the 60s and 70s was the greatest supervillain in the Marvel universe, in my opinion.
Evil. That's the beauty of that Magneto. But Doctor
I'm
Doom
an
was
X-Men guy
from
through and through.
Yeah,
like
from
X-Men is my go-to for when it comes to Marvel stuff. But I gotta, I still like stop and like look and say, Doctor Doom is kind of a better villain just because he's so like over the top, so full of himself. There's a confidence to it where he is just the best, and he knows it, and he's not even gonna waste time like trying to deny that. Like, for example, there was a panel. There was one of the comics where like he knocks down an entire wall just to walk in, and they're like, "You could have used the door." And he's like a peasant. Or oh god, my ultimate favorite Doctor Doom bit was where he was talking with Valeria. He's like, Valeria, I was a god once. Yeah, and I found it beneath me.
Well, that character design, that background, he stayed the same over decades. They haven't diminished him.
Well, that looks.
I think that Ironcaster, you're right. I think that is probably Doctor Doom is probably the greatest Marvel supervillain of all time. I think he's head and shoulders over all the other ones because of especially what's happened post 1990 comic books. And like that story is just such a great story.
This is a good Captain America. Sorry, Thoth, but I just had to mention that. But carry on now. Carry on. We're listening. It's just this is worth mentioning.
But it's just that the character has always been this so confident and full of himself, and the fact that you've seen him build himself up from nothing to becoming the leader of an entire country, to becoming the big bad guy of Secret Wars multiple times.
But he doesn't see himself as the villain. He sees himself as the hero because he's gonna take the world, but he's gonna take it to a new era and make everybody better and save everybody from everything because he has the power. He knows he has the power. He dominates magic and he dominates technology all the same. So he can do it. But in the mind of everybody else, it's like, no, you are not taking over everything.
Or there's actually a really good comic, Doctor Strange, Doctor Doom, Triumphs and Torments.
Oh, when he learns to use the magic from Doctor Strange.
Yeah, where Doctor Strange is essentially forced to help out Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
And
That was
Doctor Strange gets to learn a bit about Doctor Doom, that Doom was kind of getting into that origin of his mother's soul with Mephisto, and how by the end of the comic, like Doctor Strange has learned about Doom and his goals, and Doctor Strange looks at him and says, "All you had to do was ask. I would have gladly helped you out."
Mhm.
And for Doom, it was his ego that got in the way. He's like, "No, for me to ask for help is to imply that I'm not strong enough. I cannot be a failure. I must be the best." And it's like, it is such a great, compelling character. It's like, you kind of, yes, he has the power, and you want to watch him succeed. You want to watch him just be a dick.
He was good at it. He was good at it.
Yeah,
was
you want
really
to
good at
see what can he do? What's the limit of his powers? We have never seen him at his top. We have seen him really angry or fighting with a lot of powers, but never at the point maybe with Mephisto. And even with Mephisto, he was still controlling himself. So it's a difficult character to assess.
You know, we could be interested in Doctor. Oh, look at that! They've got the watch there too. This figure's out over the
Yep.
top. Maureen, do you mind if I buy this for $275? Just
Dude,
I already have
Nick
it.
Weiser Fund.
well, you could be RMB. You could be you could be RMB and just say the answer is always yes.
I have the figure. He comes with a couple of shields. He's got the damage, like the damaged one that's broken off from that final battle with Thanos. He's got that shield. He's got the hammer. He's got like 17 fists. He's got and that outfit and the costume, and being a classic like Silver Age, a gold Silver Age, and even early Bronze Age kind of fan of Captain America, that figure is really, really awesome. And to see him on screen with the movie and have all of the like when he lifted Mjolnir up off the ground like that, that was just
amazing.
Oh, it was huge. It was huge.
I love that figure. That is in a position of honor in my display. That position, because being a Canadian, you know, it's kind of weird being
Captain America
being a big
figure.
fan of Captain America. But I love that character. I love his ideals. I love that he's a soldier, and you know, I'm a veteran, and I love his beliefs, his principles, and everything. And you know, it's funny because you know, this specific actor that we're talking about played the Human Torch before, so it's kind of a segue from Dr. Doom into Captain America. But yeah, I love Doom. I love that character. I think that's one of the best supervillains of all time. He's in my top 5 of greatest supervillains of all time.
No, it's just an amazing. God, this is an amazing figure.
Yeah,
So
how much is it again? How much? For about
$275.
It's worth it.
That's not bad.
Totally.
Nick, that's not bad, brother.
It's not bad.
That's not under
I'm
$300. It's not bad.
My only issue is I want to see either the Spider-Man one from the end of No Way Home, or I'm on Green Goblin. If it weren't for those two,
you got to get them both.
You
got to post them both together.
Well, this is proper enabling by LT. Well done.
Oh my god.
Well
this
done.
guy is trying to tear me apart.
And then Nick, then you gotta go. Then you gotta buy all the furniture to put all this crap on. Then you gotta buy the lights to shine all that shit on.
Nick, it gets worse. It gets worse.
It gets way worse, brother.
In my opinion, the best figure.
Oh wow!
All of them. I'm including every single figure that came out last year. The best figure of 2021 was Mysterio.
Oh, that was a good one. That Mysterio from Far From Home.
My Spider-Man, and it is just he's got the green mist stuff that you can put and he's got the two helmets. He's got the Jake Gyllenhaal face sculpt, which is just amazing. And he's got the one with the dome. And Mysterio's my favorite Spider-Man villain. Sorry,
Same.
but
No, we're on the same side there.
oh, I forgot that we were in agreement with that. And
Yeah.
it's that figure with the Spider-Man man, and he's got to go with the Green Goblin when it
Maybe
comes
it's
out.
not available yet, Mark.
I'm trying to
Which
see
one?
if
The Green Goblin?
Spidey
No.
from the end of No Way Home. Maybe it's
No,
not available
it's a
yet.
pre-order right now. But that
Well,
costume
where
looks
can we
awesome.
pre-order? But where can we pre-order it?
You can pre-order it from Toys Wonderland, from Sideshow. From,
All right,
it should
I'm
be
looking up
showing up
Toys
here.
Wonderland because it's not showing up on where I'm looking.
yeah, Comic Sanctorum has it, I think, too. But Toys Wonderland, you're American, so Sideshow is actually a good choice for you. If you're an international customer, probably Toys Wonderland is better because everything that comes out of California now is just, it's like $100 extra onto the price because you have to pay customs, taxes, shipping is ridiculous. But if you get it from Toys Wonderland, which is, you know, ground zero from where Hot Toys makes their figures, if you order from them, the DHL prices are a little bit more, but I'll just say this, that it's probably worth it because you get it like day one. Like, so I ordered a figure from them a couple of weeks
Well, here it
ago,
is.
and it got here in 2 days. And it was worth it. If you order from somewhere else, say California, which is Sideshow, and if you're an international customer, it may take several weeks.
All right, that looks like the suit from earlier on in the movie.
It's a
Yeah,
battling
is
version.
at the beginning of the movie. It's
Yeah.
basically the suite from Far From Home, with a bit. There's some
Yeah,
details
because
that
that's
are
more of the
different.
blackish detail. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for the one from that
blue.
last scene with the blue.
Yeah.
Oh,
The one that
classic
when he started
Spider-Man?
creating his own suit again. The way
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
with
should
the
be.
gold kind of or not? Is it gold highlights?
Well,
and
the original suit. The original suit.
Yeah.
Oh, the Romita suit, the one that
Yes.
he. Yeah,
It looked like
he
a
does
John
at the end.
Romita senior suit. Yes.
Wow.
When
they have
that
that?
comes out, give me a call.
Yeah.
I'll even drop $1,000.
I want the whole set. I want Tobey Maguire. I want Andrew
Oh,
Garfield.
God,
I
dude,
want
How many
Tom
hands?
Holland.
How many
and
hands?
I
Sets
want.
do you get in this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Like
12.
20.
That
And the
said,
webs
though,
and different
all
eyes.
right. That said, this is good though. This is good.
very
I'm just
good.
I'm being picky. I'm being nitpicky. So don't mind me in the chat, guys. I'm just being picky
No, you're
here.
not being picky, Nick.
The
It's your
face
money,
sculpt
dude.
is amazing too, by the
I
way.
have
The
a
face-
vision.
That
So
face
you're looking
sculpt
at the
looks great.
Spider-Man,
Yeah, it
It-
did.
and
The
I'm
sculpt
over
is
here
good,
looking
yeah.
at the Doctor Strange.
Phil was asking about the Spider-Man toaster. Yeah, I think I thought I did see some kind of Spider-Man toaster.
there
Oh,
it
here
is.
you go.
Wait, that armor the
Spider-Man
Spider.
toaster. There you go.
Dude,
Phil,
he
yeah.
was right.
Wait.
Spidey
Oh my-
toast.
Spider toast. Spider
Spider
toast.
toast.
Who was tossing out Doctor Strange? Because Doctor Strange is one of my favorite Marvel characters. Who mentioned
he's-
Doctor Strange?
He's one of the best
I'm
Marvel
looking at
characters, period.
the No
This
Way
is cool.
Home Doctor Strange.
With
Where
his,
he's, like, casting
he's
the
got
spell.
the 18 hands behind him casting that spell.
No, not that one.
Oh,
A little unfortunate because he doesn't have that one. But I honestly, I'm not really big on like the like specific scene designs. Like, for example, like Captain America with the broken shield, where you just like from like that scene. I want that sort of iconic, like kind of crisp, cleaned up, like basically what you'd see on the poster, or you know what I mean.
You don't like the Iron Cast. You don't like when he's flying in the air like that. You don't like that kind of like that pose.
I mean, the pose is fine, but I mean, like, I wouldn't want like an Iron Man suit like half destroyed. Like that's from like one specific scene where he's about to like
gotcha.
snap his fingers.
Gotcha. Yeah.
For me, it all depends. If it's something where I see Captain America with Mjolnir and the shield for the first time, I will take that because of the impact and the memory and the rewatchability that scene had.
Well,
plus
also,
you get
with
both.
that
You
one,
get
with
both
that
with
example
it, right?
specifically, I actually like some of the earlier Captain America costume designs. Like, I'd probably rather have the Civil War costume, or even Winter Soldier.
Okay, that's fair
The
argument.
original costume for Captain America: The First Avenger was actually good.
It's really
I
good.
really like that costume.
Really good. I like this figure too from the PS4 game.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. The colors are nice. Yeah.
There's the Iron Spider and there's the Armored Spider. Oh, that's Carnage. Oh, that Carnage is sleek.
Philbo stood on the toaster.
Is that Spider-Man with like a Doctor Strange cape go down?
Yeah,
Yep.
the zombie hunter.
Oh, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, that one does kind of appeal to me, even though it just totally flies in the face of what I was just saying.
What the hell is he? He would never really wear that, right?
There's that one, and there's Doctor Strange with the Iron Man suit. That actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, this is from What If, the cartoon
okay.
What If.
Yeah,
I-
they did
I
a few
just
of
stopped
those.
watching.
It does look cool.
It does look cool.
Okay, so all right. Well, I feel
I
better
guess
about
if you have
saying it.
$270 to burn, it's like because you're gonna buy the normal Spidey first, but I got another $270. Who cares, right? Let me get that variant.
That's how they get you with the head sculpts, right? The Spider-Man where you had half the mask up. You want that one,
Yeah.
but then you want to. I guess what do? Change the head once every week to appease yourself, right? Or you get
Rotate
two
heads.
of them so you can have both poses together and spend more money.
And welcome to our world because that is exactly.
Have you not seen what I have up here? Have you not seen this Balrog?
So
It's like
this
Doctor
sort of
Strange figures here. He's got there's like 3 Doctor Strange figures, and everyone has different spells, different
Exactly.
accoutrements, different head sculpts, different
this one,
hand
LT?
gestures. You got to get them all,
I mean,
man. It's
I'm-
it's like
So you have them
Pokemon,
all?
right? You
Right.
got to have them all.
I'm
So
like
you have
checking
them
my
I
Dogecoin right now.
love the
Come on,
spell effects on
Dogecoin.
this
I
one.
need this.
I do love those. I do love those spell effects. I haven't
That's
picked
cool.
up a Doctor Strange yet because I keep waiting and waiting and waiting, and I'm like, but this one is great.
Come on, LT, get with it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
I have to talk.
You know
I
you
have
want
talk
to.
the boss into it. That's kind of why I had Batgirl up there the other day. I had her up there, and she's like, "Oh, that's a really cool figure," and I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna buy it."
You know, that Batgirl costume looks a lot like the costume from Birds of Prey, the TV series that I actually liked. It only lasted like 13 episodes or 14 episodes, or about
Oh man,
15 years ago. And you had the girl from Starship Troopers. What's her? Dina
Myers?
Meyer.
Oh,
Dina
Dina
Myers.
Meyer. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
she was
yeah.
Barbara Gordon, Batgirl, and then she was paralyzed in the show because the opening shows The Killing Joke was part
Yep.
of that universe. And but then they had like a suit that enabled her to walk for a few minutes or to be Batgirl again. But she was wearing that suit, and the suit in the show was so amazing.
I
You
was
see the new
disappointed
Batgirl.
it only lasted 13 episodes. Actually,
Oh, it was sad, yeah. And then you had that was Batman's daughter. Actually, go try to find it on streaming. I guess it might still be out there. Was on the Warner, Warner DC Unlimited. I don't know if it's still on HBO Max, but it was a good show. And then the girl Batwoman's daughter was really cool. She was playing like a version of the Huntress, so with superpowers and. Yeah, so it was like an alternative version of the Huntress, but
all
yeah,
3 of the girls in that too were hot, and yeah, I think I have it. I have it downloaded from another way to get it.
I bought it. I actually bought it. And then the girl now is stuck on Batwoman. She's the main, like the female version of the Joker, the Alice character. And I'm like, God, she looks familiar, but she's actually really good in the show. It's not her fault. I mean, she's a good actress. She does her best, but I'm like,
I actually
she
watched the
looks
first
familiar.
season, and I was like, "Yep, I'm out."
Yeah, I could see where you're at. It's a
I
ridiculous
watched
show,
the
but
first
girl
20
was
minutes
good,
of the
I thought,
first
though.
episode. Keely Chow.
It was bad, yeah.
I love telling the story about how,
Keely.
I love telling
Wait.
the story about how I would go and get coworkers just to watch like Batgirl and Star Trek Discovery just to get the scientific experiment done of which is worse.
That's evil.
Of course.
It's evil. Somebody mentioning Dina Meyer. Now I've got that damn scene from Starship Troopers stuck in my head.
Oh, that
Thanks,
scene was
man.
so good. The showers,
it.
yep. Also,
Yeah,
We had the last night with
thinking
Casper
the same
Van
thing,
Diem,
man.
yeah.
I'm about to give you an old memory boner. Do you remember Species, the movie?
Yep.
Species,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Natasha Henstridge. Yep. She was a
There
great
you go.
actress, an amazing actress. She got an Academy Award.
She could act.
I
I
said
don't
she
know,
was
but that movie
amazing.
was actually really fun to watch.
But she's
Both
stunning and
Species 1 and
brave.
Species 2.
I don't know if I like this. I guess they're all good. I mean, they're all pretty amazing, but no, I just don't like the costume. I guess that's the problem. I just want my classic Spidey costume, like Nick,
Yeah,
which we got finally.
It's too much.
Yeah,
Giving him all the high tech stuff just takes him away from being Spider-Man.
I don't mind it when it's used for like a very like a story arc, short-term story arc basis, but when they made it like a thing to expect from the long haul, that's
Like,
where it becomes a cause for line. Because when you're adjusting for a fight with like a certain villain, I get it, but that should be for a very specific instance. But it shouldn't be the thing where it's like this is the default.
yeah. Like,
But
why
with
did
the case
Spidey
of
wear the
Marvel
black?
movies? We wound up getting it for like 3 or 4 movies of Spider-Man with all the tech.
Yeah.
That's where it's the issue. And Jimmy Tango, have a good night. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for joining us. Hope to see you again in the chat.
You know where
Take care,
they do the Spider-Man tech perfectly? On the PS4 game. Because you only use it for certain situations, and when he uses his tech, he actually says directly, "This is too expensive to even lose it," or just directly, "This is unfeasible because I cannot produce this kind of tech." But he's working on a lab, so he has access to that kind of tech.
Oh
shit!
shit!
The way that they
Wakizashi's tea house. What's up, Wakizashi's? I said it right the second time. Wakizashi's tea
Just
house.
say tea house. Just say
Catch what he said.
WT.
No,
What I do, I just say WT if I don't get.
I
can't
want to
pronounce
get it
someone's
right.
name, I use their
It's
name.
great to see you, WT.
Wakizashi's tea house. How you doing? Hail
Great
to you
guy.
all the way from Japan.
So
I'm
it's
still
morning,
gonna.
it's morning time there, right?
I still got to post some links of like loudness and
Ohio
anthem for
gozaimasu.
him on Twitter. So I'll make sure I post that shit for you, buddy.
Pablo
it's
brought
noon
up the
there right
PlayStation
now.
game. There's an actual 1/6 scale figure based on that game. I own that one, and it's actually really cool. It's very glossy, so it's kind of it's very much the classic Spider-Man costume, except very glossy. So it really looks great in a display case fighting Mysterio. Not that I have it set up that way, but it's got the great kind of sheen, and it's got a really cool couple of accoutrements that allow you to have like the web shooters. So there's like the web spinner, and he's like hanging from the
Nice.
ceiling and stuff. And it's that's a really cool figure. That's the PlayStation one. So Pablo, that was a good call out.
Saxon.
For
That game-
Wakizashi, he was asking about them
Wow.
still being around. This
Carpe
is the
diem.
new Saxon album that came out a few weeks ago. This is their 23rd
What?
studio album, and they still kick ass. So
Wow.
that's for you, buddy. You're wondering if they're still around. They're still going, and they're still strong. Still putting out quality, traditional heavy metal. That's for you, buddy. Look this album up. Carpe Diem. It is great. 10 songs of kick-ass heavy metal. Now,
Writing
and
it
yes, I will. Yes, dude, the shirt is amazing. Thank you. Between the shirt, the CD, and the United Forces comic and the leaf, dude. Thank you. I will talk about it more when I get you on for the next issue. But we got to carry on with our boy Mark D.
Yeah, more enabling. The LT. You have this figure, you said, right? Where's LT? Oh.
Yep,
He
absolutely.
said,
You
I
have
thought
this
he was
one,
gonna
right?
be
Yeah.
like he's over this.
The
He's like,
Mysterio one, yes, absolutely.
That's amazing. Yeah.
It's that. By the way, that face sculpt is nothing with what you're looking at right now. In person, it's like Jake Gyllenhaal is on my display case. Like
It looks like you decapitated him.
yeah, it's one of the best costumes. Now that's not really classic comic book Mysterio costume, but I actually prefer the movie version better because it's more. It's got a lot of the gold armor plating. That purple cape is just amazing. And his little illusions that he's tossing out there, man. It's
cool,
just that's probably, if not the best figure from 2021, probably in the top 3. I think it's one of the best ones because you can, and
like the
it's
helmet.
relatively easy to move to take the head sculpt out with the face to put the helmet in and vice versa. So yeah,
It's not that tough to do. Yeah.
I would like to have 2 figures actually, so I could have
There you go.
2 face sculpts, right? Because you can.
That's what I was talking about. There you go.
But I love that face sculpt, so it's hard to choose.
Right. That's what I was saying, man. You got. Oh man, I want to see them both or 3 of them all at the same time, right?
Yep.
Dude, look at that pose.
Yep.
Look at those pose. I love how it's like they know the Mysterio poses. For me, like for Mysterio, I know the poses because I have like so many Mysterio-based comic books. So for me, I care about the poses. I care about the fishbowl helmet. The purple cape matters. Like, and they have those details. And I love that they embrace the gold elements too. Like Thor Sasa. I don't know if I agree with comic being better. But if you do agree that the movie is better, I can see why, because there is a good argument to be made, because especially based on the goal. But man, do I love that purple cape, because look at that thing. Look at that. Look at that. Dude,
I love that cape, man. That's a great cape. Yep.
Can you make him fly like that, LT?
The
with
smoke.
Can you make him go off the... Is this just...
You can. Yeah. You have the base stand. You can move it up
so you
and
can
down
move it
and
up.
stuff.
Okay, nice.
The problem is that you see the little black around. Obviously, they've kind of airbrushed that black holder out of around his waist. But you can display it. If you can get past that part, you can actually hide that little black holder in his cape. And with the green illusions that he's firing out there, like, and he's got this big smoke one that kind of curls up. Like, some of the accoutrements that he has are just amazing. Like, that's a great figure. That is worth the $250 or whatever to buy.
Yep.
Just to have it. If you're gonna have a Spider-Man, you should have this figure to go with it.
Yeah, so you've got the stand here. Yep, like you said. Yep, cool.
But Nick,
I see a wild Jaffo in the chat.
Yep.
What's up, Jaffo? How you doing, dude?
Hey, Jaffo.
Hey, Jaffo. Yeah,
Nick,
it's pretty flexible. Yeah, it's pretty good,
so
actually.
It's made so you can change the effects.
you were saying about the poses for Mysterio, right?
Yes.
Mysterio is basically a character that is in theater, is in cinema, so he knows the theatrality. Naturally, that's how he fights Spider-Man. With theatrality, he has no powers, but he can be convincing. And the poses are really, really important because of that, because he's acting.
Yes, I agree. That's a really good point. Seriously, that's like a really good point. No, I think like between a lot of the Mysterio comics, some of the figures that I own, and a lot of my favorite episodes, whether it was in Spectacular Spider-Man or the 90s animated series, like Mysterio was a huge essential character for me.
God. Wow.
Oh, dude.
You know, the biggest shame is that we never did get Bruce Campbell as Mysterio.
Yeah,
that would
be good.
Watch, he'll end up being in the Doctor Strange sequel just because you said that.
How can I not buy this figure? Oh my!
And then I would buy the figure.
Oh, hey guys, shout out
that would
to
look
Jeff.
That would look great next to my Matrix figure.
Dude,
John Matrix from Commando.
This is huge. Hey, Jaffo, cheers to you, my friend. I'm going to take a big swift of my whiskey, my Maker's Mark for you. He says, I'm good. I'm working my last shift of my second job. Cheers to you, my friend. That is great news to hear. And he says that Eastwood figure would be a must for me. Cheers, my man. Dude, this is just...
Cheers.
You know, there was one of Peter Sellers I was eyeing up.
Pink Panther?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The face sculpt on this Clint Eastwood one is just outstanding, man.
He's got the cigar in the mouth, right?
And that movie,
sure does.
One of the greatest westerns of all time, man. That's just a great movie.
Okay, this will be completely random, but I just thought about this, and maybe if this toy exists, I want it. A Malcolm in the Middle.
Where did that come from? We're looking at Eastwood.
If I can get him and Stevie Canard,
just so you can put
I
Dewey.
will buy it.
The Man with No Name versus Malcolm in the Middle.
Why is... We got Archie versus the Punisher. Why can't we get that?
Yeah.
Jaffo, that's a Hot Toys. That's a Hot Toys item. All right.
Wowzers.
But look at the design on the ivories on that pistol. Like, look at the stitch work in that cape. Like, he's got the spurs. He's got that's an unbelievable figure right there.
Do you think they gave a figure to Clint?
Oh, absolutely.
The number one.
I'll
That
take 20.
prototype. I mean, man, that just figure. That's look at that. Look at the shawl, man. Like,
I know, right?
I
That,
want to
that
rewatch
is
these now.
badass.
I might have to hop
That
out and
is
just go throw those on.
Oh, they're gonna have. Wow, they have more than one Clint, so you can have Dirty Harry too at the same time. How can I not buy that?
That's amazing.
Oh my god! Oh my
Is that
god!
Yeah, it's a Clint Eastwood
Mark, did you just say that?
Yeah, how could I not? Because like I only have one hot
Crack
toy.
me
And
up,
one of my
dude.
buddies who actually sent me. You know, he knows I love Commando, and when they had the John Matrix Commando figure, I'm like, I have to buy it. Like, there's no like you didn't have. There was no like, maybe I'll think about it. It's like have to buy, like must buy. There was no like, you know.
You said Commando?
Yeah, John Matrix.
Are you talking about the sideshow with Dutch in the vest?
Okay.
In the like when he's posing like
Maybe
that?
I should make a decision tonight on that Green Goblin.
Ooh.
Just
you
do
have
it
to have a
now.
Spider-Man to go with that Green Goblin, man.
Right.
I know, but you know what? It's baby steps. You gotta learn to
just do
ride
it,
a
man.
bike. And I'm waiting for Spider-Man. It's kind of like when you're waiting for the one, you gotta wait for the right one.
There's also a classic Green Goblin on Comic Sanctorum. If you go to Comic Sanctorum, I think they might still be in stock. I'm not sure, but it's the classic Green Goblin. Like old school Green Goblin, and that is I'm not sure, is it So-So Toys or it's a third party figure company, so they don't have the license, but some of those third parties are just unbelievable. Like I have my Green Vigilante and my Nightwing. So Green Vigilante, which is Green Arrow from the TV show, and my Nightwing downstairs right by my Batgirl. And let me tell you, those figures are just amazing. So some of these third-party companies are just incredible at putting out these figures.
That's my Matrix, John Matrix figure, which I showed on
There
Toxic
it is.
Tuesday. So yeah, this figure's unbelievable. So when
That
I saw
is
this, I was like,
insane.
so go watch Toxic Tuesday, Commando.
Dude.
I thought you'd kill me last. I lied.
Yeah.
No, that's not, hey Mark, that's the sideshow one though, right? I mean that's the Hot Toys one.
Well, it's Sideshow. Yeah, Sideshow.
Sideshow.
But that's
I guess Hot.
It is Hot Toys, I think.
That's
Hot
the
Toys,
Hot
yeah.
Toys one. Did you guys see the Sideshow one, the premium one, where it's just like
just bodies?
Not sure, but there was another John Matrix. You mean I don't own them all?
Well, it's just more of the hardcore one, like the Gandalf, the solid type one.
Okay.
Sideshow.
I hate
was
to
out
say
years
it, but you know what? He's got to be the most quotable actor of all time.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. I mean,
Arnie has got the best lines ever.
His lines are
Chopper.
dude.
Remember when
now
I said
what-
I'd save you for last?
I lied. No, how about that line? It's like, what happened to him? I let him go.
Don't wake my
Was that
friend.
him, Nick?
yeah.
He's
I think
dead tired.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hey,
Commando
Killian, here is
Commando had to be,
Sub-Zero. Now, Plane Zero.
Well, hey Nick. Hey
Yeah.
Nick, I think your Toxic Tuesday, one of your best ones was probably Commando, wasn't it?
Oh, dude, that was
was
a
a
huge
fun
one.
one.
That
Even
was epic.
that was
man.
I was
huge.
part of that one.
Oh,
That was
my
a great
God.
show.
And
That
I
was-
lost power that night. I've been waiting and waiting for like the whole week to be on the
Oh.
show and talk about Commando. And
We
my figure
actually-
ready to show. And
Mark.
I lost power that night. I was like,
Mark,
oh.
this week's one was really good. The Major League
was
one,
fun.
because
Yeah, it
not
was
only
funny.
were we talking off about Major League, but we were all going off about baseball too in general, and that made like extra fun because like everyone knew more about baseball than I thought they would on a panel.
Yeah.
So it was just like, holy crap, this is equal parts Major League and baseball. So that made it for a hell of a. That was definitely one of the best ones we've had in a while, Mark.
That was a good one. Yep. That was a good one. Yep.
Nick, is there a way that you can do dodgeball?
Oh yeah, give it some time. Give it some time. It is a toxic movie.
That's
Dude, it's
another
got
sport
Chuck
we should
Norris.
cover.
It's got Chuck Norris. In it.
Yeah,
That alone
that
adds
movie is-
toxicity to it.
That movie is really, really toxic. Even the
Oh.
training and everything is
Oh,
really
shit.
toxic.
You can dodge a wrench. You
Brooklyn
can dodge a
born,
ball.
718 has subscribed to the channel. Thank you for that subscription, sir. I appreciate it. And now here's a punch for the patriarch. Boom. All right, and that would be Mr. David
Welcome to the jungle.
on the panel, who says for $5 says just buy it. Oh my god, dude! God damn it!
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it. I really am. Let
we could spend show after show after show just
Looking
talking
at
about
toys.
these figures because it's amazing. And Iron Studios puts out I have a couple of statues from Iron Studios. I have the Deathstroke 1/3 scale, which is just unbelievable. And of course, a G.I. Joe man that I am. I love the G.I. Joe franchise. I have my Scarlet 1/3 scale with her firing the crossbow. And somebody mentioned earlier, I just tuned in for the boobs. She's got like boobs on her, and it's like and hashtag Saint Gingers again. And it's those Iron Studio statues. I think we were looking at the Captain America one earlier. Are unbelievable. They are so accurate and so amazing, and they weigh like 100 pounds each. They're just unbelievable.
Hey LT, did you happen to see the new G.I. Joe stuff that got announced this week?
La 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 la.
All right, hold on.
Yes.
Jeffo here says, I don't know. Sean Connery is one of the best lines of like best. Losers whine about doing their best. A winner goes out and fucking their prom queen. The Rock. Dude, what a fucking flick, man. The Rock is
a flick.
Phenomenal flick. Good one, Jeffo.
Not his best.
I just want to see another actor get to the level of not giving a flying F at anything, going to Highlander and trying to do that accent. And he was like, screw it, I talk like myself.
Wow.
Sean Connery on Highlander must be one of the worst accents
Gab,
ever.
I was kidding. They're not really 100 pounds, but boy, they're heavy.
All right.
Yeah.
They're hefty.
Oh, Ironcaster got some stuff to show.
31?
We're gonna see what the caster's got, because I know he's also got some books he wants to show too. But let's see what toys he's got.
So, just recently announced a his tank that comes with Baroness. But the thing about this that makes it so special, comes with Baroness. It's also Megatron.
Oh no way!
That's beautiful.
Inconceivable.
I was not.
Look at this.
Fucking great.
Hey, I guess Baroness is on top.
Did you buy it?
I did not see that.
No, it just got announced yesterday.
Okay.
And it doesn't come out until next year.
Wow. Take my money.
Yeah, about $90.
I'm not even
Wait, she can go on top.
Baroness goes on top.
She goes on top.
That's right.
Or
Megatron, he knows when he's dominated.
And she's got some big
Yeah,
guns.
but like a man, he's got a kid.
That his tank is awesome, man. That takes me back to the 80s.
Good one, Ironcaster.
And by the way, the Iron Studios Baroness statue is also almost as awesome as the Scarlet one.
So, all right, yeah. I just want to show off. I'm like, holy, because you brought up. I'm like, I gotta bring this up. Like, holy, this thing is cool because this was also being unveiled for the 40th anniversary of the A Real American Hero line.
And the comic book crossover actually wasn't too bad when they had G.I. Joe and the Transformers.
So, this kind of gets into a little bit of some other stuff I had to show off. There's a upcoming role-playing game for G.I. Joe next month, actually.
And Transformers.
And which is coming out after that, about a month or two after that.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, there is a third book that will be compatible with all of these.
Oh, please don't show that.
Oh, show us. Show us. Zoom in. We're zooming in now.
No, Power Rangers. Oh! Yeah. He threw the
I love me some Pink Ranger.
I'm sure
I
you
would
do.
need some
Oh,
Pink
boy.
Ranger too.
What was her name? Kimberly?
Yes.
Kimberly, yep.
Like, holy crap!
me-
Look at the muscles on the Red Ranger there.
Dude,
Jacked,
he's got some,
dude.
he's got some
Jeez.
biceps,
Billy,
man.
okay,
Steroids
Billy's
right
over
there.
the buff.
Shredded.
God
S-
damn.
Oh god, and like the book even comes with like a gold foil. If I can open this, a bookmark.
Oh, what are you doing? No!
Oh my god!
You were such a tease.
Oh, no.
You know, that's not as funny as that was. It's almost
Epic.
not funny because that was really scary for a second.
Wow.
Everything that just happened was
I gotta
really
watch
scary.
that stuff back here.
That was
now,
like a
man.
Chrissy Meyer falling out of her chair.
Yeah.
kind
Oh
of
my
thing.
god! Right?
I have
Are
a
you
little
okay?
more with this to show off because I also bought the GM screen.
Phil Baggins.
I guess. All right.
Down. I mean, Iron Castle down.
You know what's funny is
Oh,
I have a Roku which is time delayed, so I got to see that twice.
dude.
Wow, that's an impressive screen, man.
Yeah,
Dude.
Oh wow!
that's amazing.
Let's
Dude.
kinda show that off a little bit by a piece.
That's oh my god.
I didn't even know the Power Ranger game was released this week. When did you get that, Ironcaster?
So the book had actually come out in like January, but my local game shop didn't get it in until this week.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I haven't seen it at my game shop. Maybe
So,
it's because
I
there's too many Power Ranger fans out there. Is there? I heard it's not a very popular property.
I mean, it's popular enough that the Kickstarter went and like raised a few $1 million. Yeah, I'll put it down.
Yeah.
Only a little bit, a couple
There's the
bucks.
But since I apparently
definitely
have a
group of
theme of
people
like
love it.
Sentai stuff as well, I also have one other book I can show off. I got the big, thick, like omnibus of Kamen Rider.
Cool.
Oh, it's gonna be a writer. He's gonna look for something
Is
toxic.
it 70s Kamen Rider and everything?
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
look at those
Nice.
pencils.
Old
Looks
school
like the
manga,
first
man.
page of this is like full color,
Ooh.
where like he gets kidnapped by a bunch, by a,
Look how it glitters.
kidnapped by a secret organization to become a cyborg weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is what I've been getting into a lot of lately. But sorry, I'm a little all
Nice.
over the place.
No, you're good, dude.
Just stay in your chair.
Yeah. Hang on. I think I need a drink to calm down.
Hey Nick, didn't the one guy who likes Superman a lot, IDW? I haven't seen him around lately.
Okay.
And he fell out of his chair on your screen.
So I'm all over the place. Yeah, no. So Power Rangers has been pretty popular. Had a bit of a resurgence. The comics have been really good from Boom Studios to the point where like that Kickstarter campaign to do the nice big like hardcover collection was like $3 or $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there is definitely a market for it to the point where there are multiple sideshow collectible figures for the Rangers, and they're actually surprisingly affordable for like $100 each.
Mm-hmm. Bro.
I want Tommy. I want
love
Tommy as the Green Ranger, and I want Tommy as the White Ranger.
All
Got
right.
them both.
All right. So
Nice.
we got Monkey G-Bus in the chat. What's up, Monkey? I see the Brahma's bullpen. How you doing? And then Wakizashi's Tea House says Damo was doing art on the Boom Power Rangers, right? Maybe at one point. I don't know. Definitely not currently. And I want to welcome to the panel, Mr. Clobber in Times. How you doing?
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
buddies?
Hey,
How's
Clobby.
it going?
What's going on, man?
What's
Hey,
up,
my
man?
friends. Good to see you.
How's
just saved you-
Doomcock?
Sorry for late. He's doing great. I messed up.
No,
I
we're
messed
asking
up.
about you. How are you on Doomcock?
Oh, I was terrible.
Inconceivable.
I got questions right, but he asked one of the Trek questions, and after I answered it, we all started talking about Star Trek, and he threw out the next question, and it was also about Trek, and I jumped the answer without waiting because I just thought we were just talking about Star Trek, so I messed up a question. I feel so embarrassed.
Oh, you got a penalty then? You had to
Yeah,
give
well,
your agonizer?
I threw a penalty on myself. They were all like, "What the hell was the next question?" Oh, I didn't know. I thought we're just still goofing about Star Trek. Damn.
Well,
It was
good thing you were
terrible.
late because we just saved you a lot of money because we just
Oh,
showed a ton of
God,
statues
Bobby,
that were pretty
jeez.
awesome.
Yeah, I think you have to have a lot of money to save it. Pretty sure, but yeah.
Well, you know, whatever, however you want to say it's.
Nick's gonna buy a Green Goblin, Clobby.
I'm eyeing at that Green Goblin from No Way Home. I'm really eyeing at it. I'm slowly committing towards it.
Hey, old chat. So how much is that sucker?
How much was it, Nick?
How much?
It was like $300.
Oh,
it's worth it. Trust me, it's a hot toy. That's why, Clobby. It's one of those hot toys.
yeah. That's
And I
for
was
rich.
looking-
Those are for rich people.
I was looking at Clint Eastwood hot toy. Oh my god, it's so amazing! I don't know how I
Oh.
cannot not buy it. It's looks
The
awesome.
answer is always yes, Mark. The answer
And
is
that's
always
when
yes.
and that's when the missus leans downstairs and say, "I'll tell you how."
I gotta ask
Shoes.
Mark. Hey, Mark, have you actually bought something since we started this stream?
Yes, yes.
No,
Be honest.
no. A Scout's honor. I did not buy that Clint Eastwood.
You're gonna
although-
get that Clint Eastwood, though, Archie.
Oh god! Someday I got to get that. Oh my god, that looks
You're
amazing.
gonna
I
get
love
that
Clint
one.
Eastwood.
Yeah, I can tell.
I mean,
I can
oh,
tell.
It's an amazing figure, Mark. And
Oh, it's a
all the
great figure.
pre-order reviews have all been like A plus, A plus, A plus, man.
Oh, thank
And
you
so,
for that, LT.
Oh, how encouraging! How encouraging!
Hey, are they top teners, LT?
They are our top teners club.
Oh,
Yeah.
Legion.
Well, I'll show you
helpful.
something I did just buy because
Uh-oh.
I'm enabling myself. So since we're talking that way,
Go off
Did
your
you have
screen.
to remortgage your house or what? What
no,
happened
this
there?
was actually gift cards that I got, thankfully, from that I saved up for my Amazon gift cards.
Dude. Hey, what's up, Steve?
Oh,
Mitchum?
Steve
How you
Mitchum.
doing?
Hey, good,
Wow.
good to see you, man.
Batwing.
Dude.
Yo,
That's
Steven.
the Lego Batwing.
Dude.
How many Legos are in that?
2,363 pieces.
Oh my
All of them.
Yeah.
Of course.
Does it come with a little Batman?
Oh my god.
Who does that voice again? Richard Arnett? No, what's his name? Richard.
Will Arnett.
Will Arnett.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it does come with.
That's beautiful.
Well, I have a stream that I was showing off all the Batmobiles, and Clobby, you were on with that one with me. So I
Yeah.
bought the '89 Lego Batmobile, and sometimes these go out of stock or they stop making them. I'm like, should I wait? And I'm like, I got the gift cards. I was going to buy like the A-Team van by Playmobil and another, ridiculous toy thing. I'm like, I better buy this before, because if it disappears, I'm going to kick myself because I love '89, '89 Batman, obviously. So yeah, so it comes with like 3 little Lego minifigs. The only thing is they're not to scale, so I was going to 3D print a Batman Lego to scale for both my models. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet, but because they should give you one that like fits in the cockpit that's the right size, so you can actually hang it on the wall, or you can put it straight up, and they have the stand here. So here's the wall picture here. So it
That's crazy.
can be wall mounted. So
Oh, hey, what's up, Thomas Bowman? How you doing?
Yo.
Thanks for dropping by. Then don't worry about it. If life got in the way, hey, thanks for coming by, even if it's for a few minutes. Model can be wall mounted. Oh, hey, Mark, I bet your house is gonna look nice and your wife's gonna.
Does
approve.
that mean that is so rigid that the blocks actually get so much tension that it can actually hold the whole piece? Because it's gotta be weighty.
yep, yeah, no, it'll. I've seen pictures of it. Let's crack this box open.
Oh, guys, we're gonna get the reveal here. He's
Oh,
cracking the
seriously?
box
You
open
really
on
gonna open that
stream.
up, man?
Dude, this is huge.
Perfect for a Nick Weiser stream.
Yep.
Dude, right? I'm definitely got a buzz going too. So this is perfect. Of course I've been drinking. Of course.
I love that Spider-Man. He's always
Dude.
dancing.
Come on, Bob.
He
You always got to
is.
be careful with these because you don't want to mess them up. Because
Where's the
how difficult
gloves?
could it be to open a box? Oh, here I got another piece of tape
Uh-oh.
here. I got to cut.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Legos can be really difficult to open.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, they can.
For something that comes in pieces, they do take a lot of care in it not being, broken in pieces.
Mm-hmm. No, they know how to get the pieces together.
Let's see. How does this open? Sorry. Oh, here we go. You think they'd make this so it would all slide? Top doesn't come off, does it?
Dude.
We just got back.
It's okay. No apologies right now. We're all just being patient here on standby. It says, and Philbo says, Mark, be careful. You don't have an iron caster moment. We're all being patient here.
Oh, look at all the bags.
Wow.
Pot baguette, pot baguette.
I'm a little disappointed. I didn't hear any more. I didn't hear more crinkling of the plastic.
Dude.
That's a little better.
Oh my god.
That's
You
a
need a
Look
lot
at
bucket.
all
of
those
Legos, man.
Legos.
You need a bucket, man. To
You're not going to bed
45
tonight,
gallon
are
bucket,
you?
dude.
So when are you gonna start doing the build stream?
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
I was gonna say I'm not waiting up all night while you build that thing.
I'll hang with you, Bart.
It'll be like a 12-hour stream. Yeah, I'll do maybe a few hours a night.
Well,
Hey, Steve
we're at
Mitchum.
24.
Maybe I'll build during Sunday Night Geekery. I'll do a build and talk. Yeah. So here's the book that comes with it. So, and they usually have like a really cool. Let's open this sucker up carefully.
Oh, I'll be available for the Sunday stream.
Cool.
For once.
I remember the McDonald's burger combo, that Big Mac combo they used to have when you could get the plastic cup in
Those cups.
1989.
I had those cups.
Yeah, right. For those old Batman
Love those
1989.
cups.
Look
Yeah,
how
they were
thick
badass.
that book is.
Good lord.
Wow.
Okay, the instructions for that Batwing is almost at the level of the instructions that I have to follow to build a web page.
I've got an idea, Mark. Do the build stream without the book.
Oh,
And let's see how that goes.
I don't want
It's
anyone
a
crap
coffee
about the
table book.
Huh? It'll be like a puzzle, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's cool. They tell you about the designers and how they,
All right, Thomas. I see you in the chat. Drink, man. Drink. We're here. We're hanging out. Mark's going through some badass Lego stuff. Drink. And drink with us. We're all here in spirit drinking together.
Indeed, bud.
I've moved on to a 20-year Tawny port. So for all of you military veterans out there who like your port, I raise my glass to you.
You heard the man.
Thank you, sir.
cheers, man.
Very nice. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be fun.
I think I need to go rewatch this movie now.
So Clint Eastwood figure in there. Oh, flip fell. That was
In the
nothing.
Batwing?
Nothing
Well,
bad.
that damn
Nothing
thing's
bad.
so big, he should fit in the driver's seat.
Right? Thank God.
Did you get a little Vicky Vale in there? Is there a little?
Yeah, you get a Vicky Vale. Here, I'll show the. Let me
Oh,
stop.
please!
Yeah.
I need to see Vicky Vale. I love
Let's
Vicky
do
Vale.
the. Let's
Take
go
an hour to
to.
find her.
Take your time. We'll chat until you got the veil. Unveil the veil. That's how we're doing it. We're unveiling the veil here.
Here we go.
Oh my god. So, anyways, Berserker #7 came out, and I got one of them sweet foilies. Well, Mark's got it. I can wait till later.
Well, okay, I'll just. Here's.
No. Show this
okay,
off. This is
yeah.
priority. This is priority.
No, we want to see this shit. It's awesome.
So here's the kit. It's only $200, so it ain't bad. I mean, it's not.
That's almost a Green Goblin.
Yep.
dude.
Oh, this one. Oh, this one doesn't come with Vicky Vale. I'll go get my Vicky Vale figure, but
Go get your Vicky
I haven't.
Vale.
Yeah, you just happen to have one laying
I'll
around.
be back. I'll
Right.
be back.
I'll be back.
The stream isn't complete without Vicky Vale. Come on.
Yeah,
No,
he
it's
just
not.
happens to have one laying around.
She's the new stream mascot.
Streaming mascot, you sons of bitches. Oh damn. I love it. That crazy Mark. So anyways, well Mark is getting that. Your guy here. Obviously new Berserker came out this week, and Dan Johnson from Extremity and Murder Falcon. I got the foily of his sweet cover.
Oh, I got the foily too.
I got that one. I think I got that one too.
Yeah, this one was a little bit less on the violence, a little bit more exposition. It kind of elevates the story further. So I was just like, okay, so we're trying to expand upon the story here. I get it. I can get with that. So no, I'm good with that. But yeah, like I said, less gore, more story. But it seems like it's trying to make sure it flows the story. To say, hey, listen, there's a reason for all the violence happening. It's not just violence for the sake of violence. But yeah. Solid issue, and of course, I've been rereading this bad boy because, well, I have to. I mean,
oh yeah,
dude, just the coloring in this is still insane to me. The coloring in this is still insane, and boy, Kingpin is such an amazing villain. This story tells you ever want a good story to why Kingpin is, which there's many of them, but Kingpin puts Matt Murdock to the torture test in this story.
I don't think Miller ever did a finer work personally, and I'm glad that he didn't draw it because his style was kind of funky at the time. But Dave Mazzucchelli's art and probably never did better art than that either. It's a masterpiece.
Dave's art is just, dude. I love the way the colors are. Oh my god, I get such a thrill just look at the color. I'm just like, I love it because it almost has like a cinematic approach at times, and I'm just like, man,
it does
like a cinematic noir approach at times. Even though it's super colorful, it's really I just describing his art. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to have to figure out some words. I got 5 days to figure out some.
You got 5 days,
words.
so you got till Wednesday till we have to review it, brother.
Right, you and Claudia are reading, right?
I can't wait. Oh my god, it's such a cool thing. Like the fact that we're talking about board game, it's gonna be huge. And I see a wild TZ Canadian in the chat says I changed my name. You are still the same TZ, man, and you are still Canadian in my eye. And cheers and beers to you. So what did Mark D with the C do? What did he do?
Oh.
What the frick, man?
Wow. That's so fucking awesome.
Dude, it's Vicky Vale. See, he said he had Vicky Vale. He was true to his word.
I got Prince music in my head now, right?
I bought the soundtrack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just dude, that Joker parade, that was one of those scenes. That was just it really stands out in the movie. It really does.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I see you got a Ninja Turtles figure from the 2012 series on the wall too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dude. I can't believe I originally wrote off that show because now that me and Arya have been watching it, I'm like, man, how did I? Oh,
that's amazing.
It's a candy slide back.
Mm-hmm. No, I would like to see what those comics are, Thomas. But anyways,
Legos are way more detailed than you will think.
Damn,
I know.
Mark,
Yeah.
No, wait. Okay, I don't hate you anymore.
All it took was a set of Legos.
She just dusted off.
Little dust.
Some Raquel prevention.
Yeah. I bought that today, Mark. I went and bought makeup thing right there so I could dust off the Balrog. It's amazing how well that works. The makeup
Balrog brush.
Yeah, the makeup applicator.
I use those soft toothbrushes.
Yeah, I was looking for those, but somebody on YouTube said you just use the makeup applicators. It works great.
Never thought that.
I know, right? It's a great idea.
Is he brushing it?
Yes, he is. He's
oh my god,
it.
he's worried that Raquel's seeing this.
Yep.
That's
Not
that I blame her, by the way. I don't blame Raquel, by the way. She catches that. That's a good thing. I mean, she's passionate about about the product, so that's
not
good.
about dust.
Yeah, and about all the geekdom. That's good. I find that's a good thing, dude.
Yes,
literally at my home, my girlfriend's like, "Why are you always dusting your stuff?" I'm like, "You don't understand. I may not have a camera on me, but dusting is important."
It's a bitch. I hate it.
It's a bitch, but it's a necessary one.
Yes, it is.
The more figures you have, the worse it becomes.
What a Mark.
Yeah, Pablo, those makeup applicators he's using are a godsend, man, because you can get the bigger ones and the smaller ones, and you just it goes right through there, and it won't harm your stuff.
Oh, I love the moon in the background too.
Yeah, I will try that.
Oi.
Oh.
Well, for Christ's sake, how big is the case?
That's a good question.
Jesus Christ, right? Wow, that is badass, though.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Fuck. Dude. Oh, I love that when it goes up to the moon and does that whole spiel. And it drops right back down. That's such a once again, that's iconic imagery. Like in theaters, that's like something you look at on like a coffee book at home. Dude, I love it. I love it.
I was fortunate enough to be able to catch a screening of Batman '89 at the movies a couple of years ago, when the Cinemark would go and do those for like either the anniversaries or because of another relevant movie. Well, the first Suicide Squad movie had just dropped in theaters, and well, the same weekend they dropped Batman '89. Oh god, it was so good. Although it is kind of funny watching it when you realize like Jack Nicholson's name pops up first at the very start, even before Michael Keaton's.
Well, in '78, both Marlon Brando and Gene Hackman's name appeared on the credits of Superman the movie before Christopher Reeve.
Huh. Really?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crappy. By the way, every time I think about the Superman, the movie, I'm more and more convinced that today you cannot have a real superhero story. And I mean, on that movie, Superman don't really fight Lex Luthor. He doesn't punch Lex Luthor or anything like that. And the games that Lex Luthor plays are mental games. He actually tricks Superman into getting the kryptonite. So you can no longer have that. You can no longer have this cerebral way of dealing with stuff. You have to punch your way out. And that's not fun anymore. I miss superheroes being superheroes.
Oh, dude, that Batman in 330 comic that I showed earlier, he goes right into a car windshield with both legs and gets two dudes at the same time, man. Oh my god, dude. Just brutal.
Well, what you're talking about there, Pablo, there were a lot of people that were a lot of the Snyder bots out there. All they wanted from their stupid Man of Steel Snyder trash was to see Superman punch things. They said so before and after the movie. They were so happy because he punched things and things were destroyed. That's all they care about. These are mindless fools. They don't care about Superman.
No matter how good you are on visual effects, you can know it's impossible to represent a punch from Superman. He can shatter the earth, right?
But he restrains.
He can make
Yeah.
the Earth go backwards, right?
No,
Yeah,
but
you-
not only
the
that.
whole
He can
uni-
actually
you get
change
him.
the orbit. I
You
mean, not
get
the orbit,
him.
but the rotation.
Yeah, but you get him near the sun for a couple of minutes, and he can throw a punch and break the earth, literally split the planet in half.
I'm sure.
So you can know there's no way you can transfer that to a screen, because how you make him fight something that is so powerful that he needs to punch on that level and make that much damage without it being something like even Darkseid. If Superman goes full power, even Darkseid is difficult to have him dealing with that kind of power. But him being beaten by intelligence, that's different.
Dude.
Pablo, you touched on something there because when they meet, that's exactly what's going to happen to Darkseid. I guarantee it. He's going to punch his fucking head right off.
Wait a minute, though. According to Warner Brothers, Supergirl is more powerful than
Oh
Superman.
shit! She's going to kick him right in the balls, and his balls are going to shoot right up through his head.
He's gonna tank her for the privilege.
Yeah, that's how
Honestly, there is a black mark. So I have my entertainment room downstairs. I have my big screen. And there is a black mark for my remote on that screen when they did that. When Supergirl beat Superman, I friggin' threw my remote at the screen and went, "That's it, I'm done." Because that Warner Brothers trash that's put up on television is just, yeah. So Superman is the greatest of all time, bar none. I have my statue here right beside me that I love. He is the ultimate hero, and when they start retconning and changing things to fit some agenda or whatever, nowadays I get upset and I just go whatever and fast forward through.
I will tell you how a fight between Superman and Supergirl will end up. Supergirl will dust the Phantom Zone for the rest of her life. She will literally be doing every single chore on the Phantom Zone for the rest of her life. There's no way she can beat Superman.
Superman's just got to pull that mini skirt she has up over her head and it's over.
Yep.
Hey, Thoth, Gap one. Can you? Are you able to show it? He wants to.
Actually, I if you're subscribed to my Twitter, I actually posted it a few weeks ago.
Well, Gap Stargate was asking. I don't know if you caught that. He was asking if you could show.
Oh shit! What's up, Mr. Grant
Hey,
Gregory?
Gregory.
How you doing, dude? Nice to see you in the chat. I hope you're having fun over at the cocktail lounge.
You guys are. This is a
Dude,
Kotobukaya.
show it. Show it.
Show it. Show it. Do you guys have any of the Kotobukaya stuff? Did I say it right?
Kotobukaya?
Yeah, I actually have my Scarlet, my Mara Jade, and my Wonder Woman right behind me. The Kotobukaya.
Outstanding.
Oh, I have Black Widow too. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like. This was a lot more expensive than I thought, but like you're talking about, the detail's really good. The hands, pretty good for hands. Hands are really hard to do, right? So and the face, I like the face.
That is a great statue.
Yeah, and I've noticed a lot of the statues.
Bonus
capes.
S on the back. S on the back wins it every time.
And the yellow S too. Oh
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's the one with his drawers on the outside, not that crap that we have in Man of Steel.
That's not Superman.
You know, you
say
say
matches the sideshow portrait. Somebody I think might have been asking about that.
For my own personal taste, the Fleischer Superman costume still trumps.
Oh, that Fleischer costume is pretty amazing.
I love it, but me, Silver and Bronze Age is the perfect one for me.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Well, but that Fleischer one though is really good.
Oh, yeah.
All I'm saying is it just, and the fact that they managed to take that suit and still make it look good in modern age on screen shows you there's no excuse as far as doing any suit and saying, "Oh, this one look bad screen." They took a suit from the 30s, 40s, and make it look good. Don't tell me that excuse no more. That suit invalidated any argument there was out there about it.
And Tubi has those old school Fleischer ones. If you haven't bought them.
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord,
love them. But Monday I'll be about celebrating it because it is, of course, my annual Superman birthday bash. So every year, every year I celebrate his birthday. Superman's birthday is February 29th, bro.
All right. I might have to drop by if it's before
You're
yelling.
welcome to come in, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's before yelling, I'll drop by for a few minutes just to hang out before I hop on yelling, because that is huge, huge.
You are welcome to. It's at 9, so I don't know what time you go over there, but
what 9? What Eastern or Standard? What time?
Central.
Well, Monday, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Shoot, we usually start on Monday at 9. I'm not. Maybe I'll beg the Dick's Lord. Like, hey, Dick's Lord, I might need 10 minutes.
Look, dude, if you feel like it, fine. Just let me know. It's up to you.
I do. I'll talk. I'm sure I'll be understanding of it.
But yeah, I mean, it's even though they don't have a February 29th every year. I do a birthday, as you know, we did it last year, and do it every year. I try to do one. So he's the top dog. He's the big kahuna.
He is the big kahuna. Oh my God, Mr. Grant Gregory, you're way too generous. All right, let's do it. Let's do a hit once again for the amazing patriarchy. Our sir, Mr. Grant Gregory, for 333 says, "Hail to the sideburnt maniac of pizza and metal, the gorilla dressing up fiend, the art of the flesh loving, band shirt wearing 2x2 slick Nick Weiser. For context, check out Nick's interview on Mr. Gregory's channel." And that's true. You should check out my interview on Mr. Grant Gregory's channel. And thank you for the 333, my friend. Seriously, I hope you come to America one day, because you and I need a party. And when you are shipped back to Australia, well, we'll figure out whatever's left of you, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Orlando meetup, right?
Dude, yes. I have been trying to encourage as many people that can to go, because I want to, there's a lot of people that came to Vegas. It was awesome to meet them, but I want to meet even more people. I want to go to Krusty Burger with these people. I want to go to Quickie Mart with these people. I want to float up in the sky with some of these people. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. It'll be great.
We're all gonna book a room at the Star Wars cruise line.
Oh, I'm not.
God damn it.
I could sell my car first. I guess so I could pay for it.
I will just say I call it everything when I saw the quote on the book of Boba Fett.
Dude, Grant Gregory said, "Is that real place?" In Florida, it is. So if you need a reason to come to America for the Florida meetup, I mean, not that you already needed one, but this should solidify that. Nick Weiser, Mr. Grant Gregory at Universal Orlando at the Krusty Burger.
The Krusty Burger.
Come on. That would be a food review. You and me, Grant, you come to Florida, we'll do a food review at the Krusty Burger. I'm just saying. So, just putting that out there, invitation. No big deal, because, drinking. But I'll still meet when I'm sober. That won't change. That won't change. That won't change. I swear on a lot of fucks about that. I swear a lot of swears for that. No. For real. He said it's a date, a man date, not a man date, a date with men. Oh, man, come on, man. You know what I mean, dude? It is a man date. It really is. It's like
it's a bro date.
It's like that genius Paul Rudd, Jason Segel movie. I Love You, Man. It's like, oh, dude, yeah, hell yeah, what was that? That's our Bro Montana or Jobin. You get it, Jobin. He's just like, what? He's like, I just called you Jobin. He's like, oh, that's like, dude, what? I remember when I first saw a movie, I was hoping that would spawn off like a genre of romantic movies of dudes just being dudes shooting the shit. I think that was one of the last few movies that ever came out where it was total just dudes who were just being dudes getting along. And nowadays, if you have any dudes being near each other, oh my god, they're gay! We must ship them. seriously, I Love You Man was one of the last few movies before that was a thing. And also, I see a Quincyble the Rainbow Knight in the chat saying, I just got home. Good, because we're not stopping. We're still going. So how you doing, man?
Mark D has to
in.
build a 3,000 Lego set by morning.
Yeah.
Without the manual.
You're not going anywhere, yeah.
Good luck with that.
Hey, Mark, if you do that within the next 6 hours, I will buy the Green Goblin for Nick.
All right.
Oh, no.
What's the
If you
challenge?
build it
That's
before
not
the
allowed.
stream is over, I will buy Nick the Green Goblin.
Anyone got,
Thankfully,
go.
that won't happen.
anyone got flash powers so I can use super speed?
That
You
won't happen,
heard it
thankfully.
here first. We are having a 24-hour stream.
So Nick, you were asking about the Green Goblin, so this is my Green
That's
Goblin.
right. What the hell, man? You haven't been. Mark D just happened to have one laying
I
around.
just happen to have one laying around
Of
in my
course he
bedroom.
did. Of course he did. The son of a bitch.
Vicky,
Well, that's
no,
a question.
No problem.
Does everybody like the classic Green Goblin or the new movie version of the Green Goblin lately?
Overall, I like the classic more, but I will say I respected the way his suit looked in No Way Home because of the purple hood. That
Yeah, I
made
like
it
the
more
purple.
in line with the comic
Yep.
book version. And of course, I like Willem Dafoe's performance because he does bring out a believable Norman Osborn. The way he embraces like the Jekyll and Hyde persona, that is very authentic to who Norman Osborn is, a man who is absolutely just psychotic.
I think
And,
that
you
was a
know,
good casting.
he is something of a scientist.
Yeah, I think that was a good casting.
Come and play.
God, what a that seriously, he is definitely one of he's such a great casting. And he really has become synonymous with the role clearly because that they knew they needed to recast him for that. That's how synonymous he is, and the fact he can come back 19 years later like he never stopped doing it. I feel like is even more impressive because that's can you imagine like almost 2 full decades, and you're like, okay, now you got to do this role and pick up where you left off. That
He does
is
it better.
maybe
Well,
he did.
Alfred Molina did a good job too as Doc Ock.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
That's how you can tell these
Yeah.
guys are consummate actors, right? They can come back
Mhm.
into a role after 20 years and they can just
Mhm.
bam knock it right out of the park.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like even
Agreed.
voice actors like Kevin Conroy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kevin Conroy, did you see that clip that he did for Mexican Iron
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. That was totally
That
fucking
was amazing.
cool, man. That was
That
awesome.
was so cool to see. Dude,
Yeah, it really was.
oh my god, 1367 of 2500 pieces. Jesus. Dude.
So this figure was in the window of my comic book shop that we go to, and I'm like, no one would buy it for like a couple of years. I'm like, Paul, how much for both? You know, make me a deal. I can't refuse.
Agreed, Crucible. Agreed. They did redeem him. And it says you got sad in the balls. We go, yeah, right. And Grant Gregory, that's a Marvel Sam Raimi movie thing, and not a. Oh, Dragon Masters just discovered this. Go on Stone Loki's channel.
dude.
Stone Loki's channel. He did a clip for our the Great Mexican Iron Man,
Yep.
where he wished Mexican Iron Man a happy birthday. So
Yeah,
when
it was
you're
great.
done with this stream,
That was nice. Yep.
Yeah, and it
open
wasn't
the-
just a fast one, man. It was like
No.
5-10 minutes long, right?
Yeah, it was
10
awesome. Yep.
minutes
It was
long.
elaborate. Like Kevin
Yeah.
was having a whole talk about, which was great. And shout out to Kevin Conroy for doing that.
Yeah.
The fact that he didn't just do a quick 30-second happy birthday, he went full to detail about it. And I'm like, dude, that's so cool. Like to see him
Well,
do that. So
It's not cheap, dude. But
no, worth it. Oh, easily worth it. So yeah, open up a side tab, look up Loki's Mornings of Mischief. That's the channel. If in case
I
you're
got you
somehow
covered.
not subbed,
I'm already subbed.
Ironcasters are gonna pull, yeah. So and then right here, Casters got it here. Kevin Conroy wishes Mexican Iron Man a happy birthday. Yep, that's the guy, man. And Chris, we'll see now. I would love to see a Sinister Six movie. Proper want the actors know it, dude. That's the beauty because if there's one guy who will never be fixed, it's Norman Osborn. He will totally come back from that and be like, if anything, that shit backfires at him and makes him even worse than ever. So that's like the perfect storm of like a mess up because Peter Parker is good at wanting to have a good problem to solve things, and sometimes it backfires, and that is one of them.
But that's the beautiful part of the character. He never stops trying to help. The
Oh
thing is that
yeah.
every single time there's something that will go wrong.
Oh yeah.
Because he tries to help everyone. And that means everyone, like Cletus Cassidy.
Holy shit. Holy
Uh-oh.
fuck.
Uh-oh.
You guys are leading me on. And Ruben, I see you there in the chat. You son of a bitch, Ruben. All right, I gotta play our clip, guys.
Nice.
Try the sauce. I'm soaked in it.
Oh, I could lick you all day long.
And yet,
And that is Ruben Christopher Haynes for $25.
Wow.
Hail! Just got a new SUV as an early B-Day gift for myself. March 6th, Orlando, the party town. Everyone is invited anytime to come here and enjoy fun in the sun. You only live once. I just relaunched my weightless YouTube channel, my Weight Loss Quest daily videos. Wow, Ruben, that is insane for that $25. Dude, seriously, like, I know it's obviously repetitive to say thank you, but seriously, thank you for that $25. I got a buddy of mine who's on Toxic Tuesday. His name is Dustin. He has a channel called Keto Simple. He did a successful dieting plan, and he's stuck with it since. I'll have to link you up with him. Seriously, he has started a plan, and he lost hundreds of pounds of weight, and he's still going to this day. Look up Dustin, Keto Simple from Toxic Tuesday. I'll post a link for you. You got to link up with him, man. He is the guy to help you out with that journey. And dude, when the big Florida meetup happens, we're gonna link up. We're gonna talk. We're gonna drink. We'll make some bad decisions. We'll make a lot of bad decisions, actually. Oh, here's Mark D. the C, my excellent friend Mark D coming in hot with Dustin. This is our guy Dustin here with the Keto Simple channel. Sub to Dustin, please. He is not only good at what he does, but watch what he does. His videos are ultra high quality too, and he is inspiring people around the world to actually better themselves in life. So Dustin's a great guy too. So seriously, give him a sub, guys. He will always be worthy of that sub, and I promise that Ruben. Link up with him. You say, hey, Nick sent me your way. He's also on Twitter as well under Barutile. But yes, there you go, my guy. And then D-Bud says, I don't drink, so I guess I'll be the designated driver as usual. D-Bud, I'll come with Bill's raid for you, man. You'll be good for the drives. All right, I got you, dude. I got you.
We'll take care of you, D-Bud.
We got you.
Same here. I'm just like you, D-Bud. Never drank, never ever, once ever. So
good.
Okay,
that's a good thing.
Here's a fun
Will you
story.
have Krusty Burger with me, Clobberin?
a whatty?
Will you have Krusty Burger with me?
I don't know what one is, so I don't know.
Well,
What
there's
is it?
one in Orlando. Do you remember in The Simpsons? That's the burger restaurant where they
Krusty-
go to.
Oh,
Well, Clobby, you like
Yes.
hamburgers, right? Yeah.
oh, even I can. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I'm with
well
you.
then we're even.
I'm with you there, bro.
Okay, well then I'll buy you a Krusty Burger.
If I can make it by some miracle to Orlando, which I might. When is that? In the summer?
October.
Oh,
So it won't be totally hot.
I'm definitely gonna try it.
Okay.
At least I got a place to stay, man.
All right, guys.
My brother lives there.
You heard it here in the live stream first. If Clobby goes, I will buy him a Krusty Burger if he goes.
Nice.
So you heard it here. There's 18 listening still.
Oh, you're too kind.
I
Thank
know.
you,
I'm not bluffing. I will buy you a Krusty Burger. 19 now. 19 people listening, and we're still over 2 hours in here. We are peaking right now.
Time
19
has no
in here
meaning.
strong. I will buy Clobberin Times a Krusty Burger if he comes out to the Florida meetup. So this is where I say, guys, we gotta convince him.
Thank you.
heard
Oh,
it
look,
here.
I don't need any convincing. I've been wanting to go to that. I mean, my brother lives in Orlando, so I've been trying to go see him for years. So yeah, it's a good shot that I might make it.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
That's my anniversary.
Old Tabletop says he'll have a Krusty Burger, dude. Let's
Nice.
do it, man. I would love to do it. That'd be an honor. Let's do it.
Tabletop
Tabletop.
Junkie's a good
Come
guy.
to Orlando. It is on like Donkey and Diddy Kong.
And if LT comes, I'll buy him a Krusty Burger.
Oh.
What are we gonna get? How many for Pablo? If you can make it, Pablo,
I will buy him one too.
we'll buy you the Krusty Burger.
Yeah.
Oh, me getting to the US might take some time, but I really want to go, man.
Of course, if I buy one now and just keep it and hold on to it for you, you'll be able to get a Krusty Burger.
Well, the crap they put in stuff,
But
man,
I'm
it's not going to go bad by the time he gets here.
No,
Have you
I
ever
was
seen like
all
a
the
Big Mac, like the
preservatives.
10-year-old Big Mac? I think
Right.
someone had somewhere. Like it looked the same or something.
The
Yeah.
Super Size Me movie.
Yeah.
He
Like
put the
never
fries in the jar in the burger, and then he put the deli one in, and then the time lapse.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. My wife would probably be more likely to want to go on that trip than me. She's been wanting to get out of the country for 2 years now with all this, the coof, and hopefully it's all done so we can actually start doing stuff again. So if I said to her, hey, would you like to take a trip to Orlando? I think she'd be the first one on the plane.
Nice.
Oh,
Be great, man.
I would love to hang out with Mrs.
It's a great
Soth.
time, man.
Seriously,
I
I'd
think
hang
it
out
would
with
be.
Mrs. Soth.
Oh, I have family like real close to Orlando, friends down there, so I'm in. I'm in for Orlando.
Oh,
Good. Hey, if you and Mrs. Soth come out, dude, seriously, let's go get a flaming mo. We'll go get a Duff beer. And we'll go Florida, man. I hear Iron Maiden has a restaurant in Florida too. Maybe we could take
No
a
way.
lift down there too. I'm just saying, let's create memories. And as I've always said many times before, what memories I don't have, I will give to others.
Oh, man.
Whoa, my.
And we can-
Wow.
We can spend that whole time avoiding
That
Disney
looks good.
because
Yes.
of that
Yes,
that they
absolutely.
have down there.
Actually, I was thinking about it. Maybe I can go to the US thanks to Disney. No, they smuggle people on pickup trucks.
Dude.
Damn,
Have
I'm
you
hungry.
seen how they take people to the new hotel, to the Galaxy Star Cruiser?
Yeah, in a box truck.
Yeah, it's exactly like you were getting into the US illegally. It's exactly the same.
I guess the inside's supposed to be really nice. I guess right. You're not supposed to see the outside. It's pretty funny. Yep.
Hey,
Oh,
Ruben.
Pablo, we
Ooh,
need to
Red
play
Witch.
Space Bingo.
Right.
Witch.
And listen to the lady from Fifth Element sing.
All right. Hey, Ruben, listen.
Yeah.
Start. Create a channel on Minds. Create a page on Minds, dude. Seriously, create a Minds account. I'll follow you. Subscribe to you on Minds. Seriously, go on Minds. That's like Twitter, but better.
Yes, it
The only issue is it's a little bit of an echo chamber, but it's better than nothing. And well, Minds actually you don't have to worry about the limit of characters on your posts. So Minds is good for that one aspect alone. So hop on it, brother. All right, let's talk.
Where's this place is in Orlando that you're showing right here?
Yep.
Wow.
It's
Oh,
on
my
Universal, right?
goodness. Is it on Universal or on Industrial Boulevard or whatever?
I think it's in Universal, right? Isn't it?
International
must be
Boulevard,
in-
maybe?
Yeah, it must be in
Oh,
the downtown
The
Universal.
combos come with the milkshakes.
Oh,
It
my
wouldn't make
goodness.
sense that it was Universal, Mark.
I guess, yeah.
Universal Studios in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Oh, TZ, he lives out of the country. He's from Ecuador.
Ooh, waffles and tater tots. Oh, I'm getting so
Oh, my
hungry
God.
right
What
now.
are you doing to me?
God
What are you
damn
doing
it,
to
I'm
me?
getting hungry now,
So
man.
hungry right
Killing
now.
me.
I want a
Shit.
milkshake.
It looks so good.
I'll have
haven't
to
had a
bring the
good
Canadian maple syrup for that one, though.
Oh, look at
There's
this.
Krusty.
Krusty.
Jeez.
I should tell you a story about that. When California, when my wife and I went out there, we have a lot of relatives in California, so we went to
Mhm.
Universal Studios and stuff. We did the whole tour and that, and we went to the Simpsons part of things right after we did the Harry Potter stuff. Actually, we went to and we were down there, and we had Bart and Lisa were walking around. You know how the mascots they
Oh.
get in the costumes and stuff, and I went up and we were talking. Just her and I were talking in front of this restaurant. I think it was a Moe's actually, and and the two characters came over and said, "Would you like a picture?" Like Lisa asked me, "Would you like a picture?" I said, "Hey, sure, cool, that's cool." So as we're doing that, they got us in as a picture. We had someone who was taking a picture for us, like one of the people that were there, and so I kid you not, the Lisa actress or actor, I'm not sure, goosed me, was like feeling my ass. And I was like,
Oh.
Wow.
Hashtag me too.
I was like, I can actually be proudly say that I was goosed by Lisa Simpson. So
Wow.
that's the claim to fame. I can die happy now. It's all good, man.
You tell them
Dude.
this, she might get jealous.
Wow.
All right, D-Bud has a point. Do the Ribwood sandwiches have the warning labels will cause early death? I still eat it anyways. You know why?
No.
I have
'Cause
defied
it's
mortality.
fucking good.
It's
That's
fucking
why.
good.
Because you're not a
but-
pansy. That's why.
That's what, and I'm
You're
not
a man.
pansy. I'm a man, and I have defied mortality. I ate McDonald's for 66 straight days in high school. I'll be okay.
Oh God.
And also TZ said Ian is of Tim Casero was a founder of mine. I did not know that.
Oh.
Okay, and oh my God, Jaffo, he's still around here, so I guess we got to do this. We got to do this for the great Jaffo of the Dix division.
Try the sauce. I'm soaked in it.
Oh, I could lick you all day long.
Oh,
And Jaffo here for $10 says, "Hail, just got off on my last shift. Thanks for giving me something to listen and work while I work. Love you guys, Jaffo. Hey, all I gotta say is, obviously, you are a constant supporter on Yelling at Park Cars, and obviously, whenever you can, hang out on these streams as well. Thank you for your support, whether it's comics or me. I appreciate, man. And hopefully one day when I get monetized, I'll do my membership. And I would love to chat with you, dude. I would love to meet you, man. And if you, I don't know if you're in America, but if you are in America and you're allowed to come to Florida, I would love to meet you in person, dude. I'd like to buy you. I'd like to buy you something fancy, like a delicious beverage. So cheers to Jaffo. All right, everyone. Cheers to Jaffo. It's Friday
Cheers.
night. And I see a Grim
Cheers,
in the
Jaffo.
chat. And Monkey Jeebus, what's up? And Grim, how you guys doing? Cheers. That we're still going 216 strong, and the night is still young.
Still young.
By the way,
I'm still old.
TC says that he was from Manta here in Ecuador. Man, that's a wonderful place. If you ever come to Ecuador, go to Manta, go to Esmeraldas, and come to Quito. Those are just amazing places to be, especially if you like the sea, for example. You can go to Salinas. Oh, the beaches there are amazing. The people are great, and you can have so much food for so few dollars.
Dude, sounds like I need to come down there sometime.
Oh yeah, if you come,
just
you will
saying.
have a feast, man.
I've never
tell
been
you,
out of the
you will have a
country.
feast.
Yeah? A
Yeah,
feast? All
I
right, I'm
promise
gonna
you
remember
that.
that. I
Yeah, I
remember
remember
that.
I remember you were showing off a bunch of like the food you could buy at some of the places around there. Just it was like massive like amounts of food.
Yeah, for
Massive
example,
amounts of
Nick is
food. That's
there,
all I
man.
need here. Yeah.
there's places where you can get the burger, and the burger contains the fries inside of it, and salads and everything, and is with bacon and sausage and egg. It's just the burger gotta be the size of my head. It's like $3.
Dude.
Yeah, it's ridiculous
God.
sometimes.
The burger at the place I'm going to tomorrow is 17.
Dude.
Because I'm
That's
going there
great.
to watch rugby at the local Irish pub, and I think it's 17 and change.
Oh shit. Hey, Jaffel says I used to live in I'll be there. Dude.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I look forward to meeting you, man. Let's hang out. Let's hang out. You heard that here, man. Let's hang out. And be still clogging arteries. Hey, I'll clog my arteries for you, D-Bud. I'll take the hit for the team. That's what bros do. We take the hit.
There you go. We can handle it.
I got
You know what's
guys.
so funny about that? I can't believe that nowadays you go to a burger joint and it's like $20 for a burger. Like whatever happened where it was like burger prices were steak prices. It's just
I don't
unbelievable
know.
how expensive things have gotten nowadays.
Everyone wants to be all fancy, you know.
Yeah.
They're up. They're a little more.
Everyone.
They have these boutique or these like specialty burger places now, a lot more than usual. But still, some places are not. At least around here, I haven't seen any $20 burgers, but I can imagine they have them in some places. I mean, we have some good ones. Then we have a place called Mooyah. Whataburger's great. Atomic Burger.
Yeah, we have Five Guys, and we have The Works, and we have like there's a place up here that's just around the corner from my house called The Works, and it's like they have like craft dinner you can get on your burger, and they have all these different toppings that is just like weird ass toppings that you can get on the burgers. And then they charge $20 for it, and I'm like, I could cook this on my barbecue probably, and it would taste better. But I have to open a box of craft dinner, I guess. But it's specialty pickles and stuff. I'm like, dude, it's like tastes like any other pickle that I would get out of the bottle that I get for $2 at the No Frills. So yeah, I get that they're doing these specialty shops now where it's gourmet hamburgers and stuff, and but it really doesn't taste any much better than like the Burger King or the McDonald's in most cases. There's rare exceptions. There are
It depends.
Whataburger's as good as any of those gourmet ones, I think.
Yeah.
Master, right? $20 at Jack in the Box. Are you crazy? That's
okay.
That's just weird.
Is it really that high up there?
Yeah, it's getting bad, man.
Right.
It's getting bad. You can get a combo at McDonald's and it's $12, and I'm like, wait a minute. Just like a year ago, I was paying $5.99 for the combo.
Yeah.
Okay, this is something really fun. McDonald's here in Ecuador is one of the expensive places. So you go to McDonald's to actually eat something that is of a higher quality and maybe less lethal. But if you want to go for $5 to, let's say, $8, there's places where you can eat and eat and eat. And I mean, like, the dishes for the fries are the big ones, the gigantic ones. And they give you that. You can eat all the salads you want. You can eat all the cheese sauce that you want. You can add everything that you like. But here is the thing. If you want, let's say, a soda, the soda is actually pricey. So you will get the soda on the store, like a 50-cent soda, and you will go to these places and eat like there's no tomorrow, and it's just great. Or
I used to like getting the toys with the kids meal because that was the best part. You could get like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or like Superman, or like you could get the old. Remember the old kids meals used to come with those cool toys? Now it's some weird ass crap that's like the good old days.
Yeah,
that's
good
amazing.
old days.
This is a McDonald's toy from many years ago.
The Human Torch. Oh my good, and it still works. That's amazing.
It still works. It still works, man.
Nice.
Like it works well too. That's
Are you sure your hand's not going to fall off because it's probably radiation from that, or what?
No, I've made very proud. I'm a Johnny Storm guy. I remember when I got this many moons ago. This toy. This toy does, as a Johnny Storm guy, this toy does mean like a lot to me. I'm a big Johnny Storm guy.
Here, let's coordinate. You ready? Press the button. 1, 2, 3, go.
That's great. Dude.
You flamers.
Oh, that was good.
That's on my desk too. So yeah, that's one of my favorite figures.
Hey, so speaking of food, Nick, go to my screen.
Yeah.
Friday, this is special because I don't know if I can make it on Monday or not. But I used to eat out of this little thing right here.
Yeah, I remember those.
All right, hold on. I got a special surprise at the end. This is 1978.
Yeah, those go way back, man. Wow.
Neil Adams.
But ready for this?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, does it still work?
No.
Oh my God!
Himself is on there.
Oh,
that's the man
wonderful,
right there, Mr. Reed.
Nice.
I love it. I'm jealous.
That's a
Big
classic.
time jealous.
You still use it to eat your ice cream and your cereal?
No, but I probably will after tonight.
You probably should.
You
Go
should.
get some, put some
You
sugar
show
on
up
there, Dave.
you show up a bowl of Golden Crisp and then
Golden
get to
crisp.
work.
Oh my god.
Dude, I just bought a box for the first time in 10 years and it's still good. Golden
Dude,
Crisp
that's
rules.
Most
Golden
beautiful
Crisp
thing
is
I've
good,
seen in a
dude.
long time, man.
That's really nice.
Dude, what's that? David, what is that? And
What?
what's
Oh,
that?
the
Superman
stickers?
tattoo?
No, that was just some box top stickers. I think that's 96, 49
Hold it up.
cent.
Hold it up a little higher.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's.
sorry.
We want to see this.
There were collectible
Oh, cool.
stickers. I just found that back
Open
in my
them.
collection.
Open them.
No.
Come on.
No.
That's not happening. But it's cool because it's US and Canada. 69 cents Canada.
Mhm.
As soon as oxygen gets to that ink,
I'll pay you
the
70
ink will
cents.
start to deteriorate on a rate that is not worth it.
Yeah.
It's
There's no
literally,
way I'm opening that.
yeah, that's the last thing you're gonna do on your life is open the package and say, okay, motherfuckers, I
Open it on
got
your
a rare
deathbed.
one.
Well, if I go to Krusty Burger, that might be the last. Wait a minute. After a gallon of Jameson and late night Krusty Burger.
I'm still scrolling the burgers, even though it's on my monitor number 2. I'm looking at all these burgers, and the Flaming Mo looks amazing too.
Oh, did you see the clogger burger?
Yeah, the Clogger burger. Oh my god!
The list is like the slogger shit
Oh.
that's on there.
Well, okay,
and all of them are terrible for you except the lettuce.
On The Simpsons, they had this imitation of the McRib. Do you remember the name of that burger?
No.
Did you
Nick?
say the imitation McRib?
Yeah,
Nick, you
it
should know
was
this.
a Krusty Burger that was the McRib, but not McRib because it was the Krusty Burger.
I do
All
not
I know is
know.
that the sign, apparently the sign at Krusty Burger says they brag that they have mammal milk.
No. Okay, no lizard milk for me then.
All right. Well, Willie approves of this, so Willie from Groundhog Day approves. So just remember, Willie approves.
Dude, that's cool.
Dude. Yeah, I got my when I did Groundhog Day in my town. Dude, it's Willie, man. There's no
Nice.
way I wasn't gonna support my boy here for Groundhog
Very
Day.
nice.
Yes, Groundhog Day is important in life, man. Especially for a groundhog. It ain't Willie. How you doing, Willie? Yeah, you doing good? Yeah.
Is
you
winter
doing
almost
good?
over, Willie?
He says we're in Illinois we're doomed, but for the rest of the country you might be okay.
Though that may not necessarily have anything to do with the weather.
Oh, you mean Dark Winter?
Dude, I wish the rib were. I wish you all uncertain death and overwhelming hospital. Not we're gonna deep down go into that rabbit hole, but it's just so funny that never happened. It's all. So, anyways, moving on. Oh, actually, I'll show off one of my other goods, bro. When I opened up my Jango Fett a few weeks ago, I forgot to show you. I took out my episode 1, The Phantom Menace Yoda.
Nice.
Oh,
Hey, you got Pablo.
Wow.
Is that the talking one? We have the command
The chip?
module.
Yes.
With it? Chip?
Let me. Yeah, where's that chip? Right here.
Do you have the box that goes
Nice.
with it, or?
I gotta buy a reader, which I plan on doing. It's gonna
Yeah,
probably
those are
cost me a
cool.
lot of money, but. All right, hold on. Let me put Yoda down. Sorry, Yoda, but
No, those are really cool figures. Yeah.
there we go. Clear vision right there. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I was just like, I have to. And my local count shop
Actually,
in
Nick-
my area, what?
I got that. I got that. I have the whole set.
wait,
knew
those
it.
were
No
I
shit.
felt them. I just
those were the second round for the movie, right? Because at the beginning of the movie there was the ones that you could not move the arms and the normal Kenner style figures. So those ones were from the second run, if I'm not mistaken. The
Yeah,
Yoda
it was
that
really-
you showed.
yeah, they probably
Run.
came out with those.
Groundhog Day is 6 weeks away from spring on the calendar. Well, the groundhog didn't see a shadow this year, at least over here. I went to it. I would know. I took off work for Groundhog Day. Straight up.
It's like a sacred holiday.
My reusable shopping bag I use is a Groundhog Day bag. No joke. When I go shopping, it's a Groundhog Day bag. Like, I bought, like, my girlfriend, her coffee thermos. It's a Groundhog Day thermos. I'm just saying.
I feel like I need to clarify something here. Are you talking about the movie or the day?
Well, everything we got off is based off the day, but we do love the movie. We love the movie. The movie's excellent. Come on, Groundhog Day is a phenomenal
movie.
Phenomenal movie. I mean, how could you not? Man, you guys are trying to lure me with this Hot Toys thing. I'm looking at it, I'm getting taunted, and you guys are throwing money. It's just like, bro.
Just put it on that credit card.
Did you get the last
payment plan?
Did I miss one, Nick?
What?
Did you get Jaffos?
Yeah, I did. I read Jaffos.
Okay. All right,
I did. It's just like man, maybe I might actually order a Hot Toy tonight. And
Green Goblin, baby, it's done.
Yeah,
do it on the stream.
It's keep drinking. You'll order 3.
Yeah.
Did I order this already? Buys the Green Goblin. Did I order this already?
Right.
Buys another.
You're right, Pablo.
You know what?
He's gonna wake up tomorrow and he's ordered 2 of them motherfuckers.
I want to see a hobgoblin. That would be cool to go with the green goblin.
Nice,
yeah.
I wanna 1/6 the spot with the fist coming out of the face.
Oh, from
yeah, that will be.
Is that's a DC Batman?
No. He's from
a
Spider-Man
Spider-Man character.
He is the character that creates holes in everything, so he can actually transport parts of his body or matter between dimensions. Technically, if you remember,
throw a fist, you could try to throw a punch at him, and he'll just open up another hole for you. The fist to come right back out of.
Yeah, if you remember the 90s
body's
cartoon,
covered in spots like Polka Dot Man.
If you remember the 90s cartoon, there's the episode when he actually gets the powers and the mafia tries to use him for evil. And he's actually trying to just be normal. That was a really great episode, man.
It was a great dude. The show's so good. So, even though he couldn't throw a punch in that show, it's somehow so good. And there's laser guns without bullets. Laser guns, like when you hear that in context, it sounds bad, but when you actually watch, now here's the thing: Spectacular Spider-Man, the animation is obviously more debatable as far as the style of it, but as far as what the story that gave, I feel like defined Peter Parker more. I feel like Spectacular Spider-Man did a better Peter Parker story and it focused more on it, but the animated series obviously had all the cameos. I mean, that was what introduced me to Daredevil. That was my gateway to Daredevil. It was my gateway to Doctor Strange, The Punisher, Blade, obviously Dormammu. Like it showed me, oh my god,
The
David.
Punisher, Morbius.
There you go, Claudia.
Oh, that's
There you go.
about Morbius.
Oh, that's a great cover too, man. That's a great cover.
Is. I always love Spectacular Spider-Man books.
So Nick, remember your first time you invited me on, I was talking about Morbius and I didn't think I had that one key issue. I don't know if it's Amazing Spider-Man with Morbius. I mean, a low grade goes for what, a couple $100 now?
Oh, easily. You mean 101 his first appearance?
Yes, the 101,
right?
Bobby. Yeah.
Bobby took the words right out of my mouth.
yeah. And I thought when I saw this at my uncle's, when I was going through my old stuff, I saw Morbius. I was like, oh my god. Oh, damn it. But I was still happy to have it. So, Claudia, this is the one
first
I wanted
appearance
to
goes for a lot more money than it probably should.
Oh, yeah. It's
yeah,
shit, man.
Only because of a damn movie. It's a key now.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, exactly.
I kind of I kind of lurk in all the auctions, the comic auctions that come out, and there's probably one like every day of the week. I was actually just in like 2 last night. I kind of like lurk to see if there's any good deals and stuff for comics. And what's happened in recent history is a lot of these key issues, air quotes. I know you can't see me. I'm doing the air quotes as I'm saying key issues. Is the prices for them are getting exorbitant now. It's unbelievable how much you can call, like, for example, Ratcatcher's first appearance is just really you're going to pay $50 for that issue, like for something that's just because they were mentioned in the Suicide Squad movie. Like I just use that as an example because it's just ridiculous.
It's not even a female character. When it was like the father or something.
The father's
not
first
even
appearance.
that same character from the movie.
That's right.
But
No.
also, there's a lot of money laundering on the comic book sales and on vintage video game sales. People are using that just to elevate prices so they can launder money easily. So right now the market is really inflated, and it's just because, yeah.
Dragon Master has actually a really good question. He says, the Morbius movie trailer looks so cool to me. If I like the Morbius trailer, will I like the comics? You know what? That is a brilliant question, because I think that what's happening nowadays is we really have to distance ourselves from what the comics are and what the movies are. And I am praying that the Morbius movie is as good as his appearances in the comic. He's this dark character. He's got a tragic backstory. He's a doctor, like blah, 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 blah. I won't go into the whole Morbius history, but it's a really cool character is how he became the living vampire. And I don't know if the movie is going to do that justice, but I would say that if you love the trailer, if you think it's a really cool idea for a character, go back, pick up the Morbius comics. And to be honest, you can get probably, a fine, very fine set of his appearances for relatively cheap. When you get into the VF Plus and near mint kind of issues, you're going to pay a lot of money. But if you get some regular run of the mill issues, I would go and I would read some of his appearances. He had a series back in the 80s. There's some really cool storylines there, and just take a look at that. I think if you love the trailer, you're going to love the comics. Depending, we'll see what the movie is. I hold out hope that it's going to be good.
I'm going to go see it right away. We'll review it. I will review it.
I'm legit excited to go see
the
this
Morbius.
Finally.
Here's the thing you need to know about a character like Morbius, though, in terms of his character with regards to a film. We're not talking about a Spider-Man or a Hulk or a character who's had zillions and zillions and zillions of various comic books, okay? True. You're talking about a character that popped up as first off as sort of an early one-off villain before Marvel could actually use actual vampires. They had to call him the living vampire. He's not actually really a vampire. And then he had various appearances in other magazines. He rarely had his own series for very long in the early days, and it had various appearances in other stuff. So I think what you got to do is probably the best thing to do is now it's not on sale probably at the moment, even though Comicology has been totally ruined. I'm just using them as an example. You don't have to buy digital, but what I'm saying is try to find that Morbius Epic collection that just came out. It collects all the 70s stuff. I got it for like $89 on Comicology a couple of months back when they had a sale, just so I could look at some of the older issues. I mean, I'm not getting in the old argument whether tangible or digital with you. I'm just saying, do something where you can grab a hold of the kind of the body of the work of the character originally and take a look at that, because then after what that book puts together in the 70s, early 70s throughout for a while, the character doesn't show up for a long time until the 90s.
Right. Until he appeared. And actually, I was thinking about that. The character on the trailer for the movie strikes me more like the 90s TV series.
Right.
So if
he does.
The tone is really like that. So if you like the trailer, watch those episodes. And if you really like those episodes, go for the comics.
Well,
There's
I was also talking about the comics, like the comics when they brought him back in the 90s in comics. I mean, yes, that's pretty. Look, I like the 90s Spider-Man show as well, but Morbius on there is very sanitized.
Yeah.
He sucks what they call plasma through things in his fingers,
which is retarded.
No,
yes.
that's all just terrible.
Yeah, but
they
the
had
movie
some darker
trailer,
comics.
Yeah, the movie trailer strikes me more like that than the comics. The comics have a different tone.
Right. Well, there were some darker ones too. He had a couple series in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
In comics.
Yeah, they made a couple small series, and I think they even made a third one, Clobby. If you look it up, like you said, the living vampire. And then they made, I think they made another one not too long ago as well.
Right.
One with Blade.
He kept appearing, in early comics in the 70s. Then you had almost didn't see him much at all in the 80s. And then he popped up later in various, like that Peter Parker issue you showed that you showed there, Dave, and then he would pop up in Marvel 2-in-1, or he would pop up in he had his own series in a comic called Fear, or wasn't it Fear? I can't remember which series.
Yeah, you're right, Clobby. Yep.
And, so this Clobby, this is a 1980, and just like you're talking about, it says "Curse of the Living Vampire," right?
Yes, the living vampire.
And there
it was
he
all
is flying
logical.
through
It was all chemistry involved. Like he's a doctor, he's a biologist, a chemist, and so he had if I remember correctly, it was a blood disease that he needed to cure himself, and he experimented on himself, which made him a living vampire, which required him to ingest biological matter, which as in blood, in order to survive. And so it's a very dark story. It's a great story that's been kind of pasteurized in recent history. So I'm hoping that the because I've seen what they've done with Venom, and I've seen what the latest Spider-Man villain, the Spider-Man movie, and
Carnage.
I really don't hold out hope this is going to be the classic Morbius, but I think that it's not going to be bad. I think it's going to be better than a lot of the crap that's come out lately. It's funny, we're talking about characters who are really not even like B-level characters. Like we're talking Iron Man, the Hulk. A lot of these characters were B-level characters in the Marvel comics. They're not the X-Men. They're not that, like we're not talking about top-tier characters, and this is like 4th, 5th level tier characters like Morbius. We're talking Blade, like all of these Moon Knight.
Moon Knight, you beat me to it. You beat me to it. Moon Knight, right?
Shang-Chi. Like, so what happened to Shang-Chi is what I'm scared to death they're going to do to Moon Knight, and what they're going to do to Morbius. I don't think that's going to happen because it's a different creative team that are dealing with Morbius. But he's a really interesting character. I can't believe that if you would have told me 30 years ago, 20 years ago even, that we'd be getting a Morbius movie, I would have said, you're crazy.
Yeah, even 5 years ago. Even 5 years ago.
Yeah.
No way.
I was only I was born in 69, so this thing was, I was like 11, 12.
Nice.
All
right,
never thought I was going to make a movie.
We got a question here from Crucible the Rainbow Knight saying, was the disappearance due to the comics code not liking vampires?
No, the character wasn't popular.
Yeah, he just wasn't popular. See, in fact, he was created because he was able to get him inside the comics code because he wasn't like a normal monster vampire. And then a year or two, few short years after he was introduced, Marvel started doing they had the lax the code, and they were able to do, for example, Tomb of Dracula, a Frankenstein series, a werewolf series, and so they started doing so many other monster series that he was kind of redundant. The Tomb of Dracula series, especially after Marv Wolfman started writing it, and he with the Gene Colan lasted like 70-something issues, and it was so popular. What you didn't really need that other vampire running around, just kind of Tomb of Dracula was just really, really popular. So I think that's more it than anything else. And then it just kind of fell into obscurity because Jim Shooter took over Marvel in the 80s, and he was doing more superhero oriented stuff and staying away from the weird stuff. If that would be my guess, but there was no sinister reason other than they just kind of ignored him and neglected him. And he's not the only character that was kind of neglected in the 80s.
Yep.
Okay, so hold up before we carry on. This comic has been here for a while. I want to acknowledge this. So this is my favorite Friday night stream. You guys rock. GAP Stargate. I just dude, I just want to say I'm still drinking. Cheers to you, GAP Stargate.
I need to
Shout out to
brother.
GAP Stargate. That is
Yep.
an
Thank you,
incredible
GAP Stargate.
compliment. I
Oh, yeah.
appreciate you. We're almost 3 hours going strong and feeling good. We got obviously Mark has been very great assisting with tonight, and obviously the boys here all on the panel have been great, and the chat has been awesome. Thank you for hanging out with us, and hope that's saying a lot because you got FNT, you got Friday Night Frog, the Cocktail Lounge, you got Stone Loki and Mexican Iron Man.
Nah, this is the place.
This is that's insane. But thank you. I love it. That's the ultimate compliment. I appreciate you, and cheers to GAP Stargate.
Yes.
So all right, go ahead and carry on.
Okay, I was thinking when they should have brought back Morbius, and the only movie where I can see Morbius actually making sense is in Blade Trinity, and I mean it. That movie
Blade to
needed
spin off into a
Morbius.
Spider-Man movie.
No, Spider-Man, Morbius is a different kind of character. He will not go well on the Tobey Maguire universe, and he will be butchered on the Andrew Garfield. But if you want to bring him on a situation when you can have fun with his powers and the way that he does things, you bring him to a Blade movie. And you had Blade Trinity that they didn't know what to do, so they did Dracula. That was really stupid. Instead, you can have something more biological. The vampires on the first movie were the Magra, but there's the explanation that there's a virus that creates the vampires. On the second movie was mutations of the virus done in a genetical lab. So having Morbius on the next one just made sense. Instead, they went with Dracula, that was completely stupid.
All right, so Chernobyl says, "How you doing, Chernobyl?" I'm reading Echoland's comic book. Very interesting art style. What publisher is that on? I would like to know because, yeah, I'm definitely curious about that. As I'm waiting for some of my Indiegogo books to arrive, I'm just like I'm passing time checking out other books. Like, okay, hey, what's going on with this book, boo boo? What's going on with it? Like,
okay, looks like it's an Image book.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Once again, Dan Johnson killer cover here. I love this cover. I'm showing off again. Yes, I'm doing that again. I'm aware of what I'm doing. And I love Ron Garney pencil. And it's cool because he does different styles. He knows how to do like the flashbacks, but with the present day, and make it very, very decipherable, which especially modern pencilers nowadays don't always succeed with that. And it's something that we need. And I'm really looking forward to Batman Beyond the White Knight. I'm actually really looking forward to that. I'm with Sean Gordon Murphy. I'm actually really looking forward to that book. So I hope it's good. I have a feeling it'll be good, and it'll be a good story to see on Terry McGinnis. And who knows? Maybe I'll be talking about it. And I see Crucible here says characters like the Question, Captain Atom, Blue Beetle, Peacemaker, Dollman, Human Bot, and others are technically free to use. I know it's funny because I was at the shop a few days ago. I bought Berserker, Blue and Gold, and I saw that there was a Peacemaker book. It looked like it was under the Black Label mark. I didn't buy it at all, but it looked like it was under the Black Label mark, and it was written by Garth Ennis, obviously, who wrote The Boys, Happy,
Oh Lord,
The Punisher. And I'm like, I can imagine it's definitely on the gore level. Oh, okay. Says Ekelons is done by Image. Who writes that book? I am curious. I know Firepower is coming back in April, which I'm really looking forward to from Image. As far as Image is concerned, I'm really looking forward to that one. So Firepower it returns in April, and I am really looking forward to Twig from Scotty Young and Kyle Strom. So that should be fun to look forward to. Echoland, okay. Oh,
what character they should use at least a bit, and I think is public domain. I'm not sure. Is Mandrake the magician?
No. I think he's still owned by King Features, isn't he?
Oh, is it? I don't remember.
I think so.
But they should be using him. You have Doctor Strange being quite popular, and that's a character that is not in the same level because his mystic arts are not so mystic. There's a lot of trickery on his magic, but there's still a magician that fights crime. That's fun.
I can check, but I think. By the way, those ones that mentioned, no, DC owns those characters. They're not free to use. Critical, those are all DC acquired the quality characters back in the 50s, and they acquired the Charlton characters back in the 80s. So that's why they can. But Mandrake, at last I heard, and it was coming up soon, just like Flash Gordon and others. I think he's still owned by King Features, but I could be wrong. I haven't checked it lately, so I don't know.
All right, so Echo Lands, is this looking to be ongoing or is this looking to be a mini Ironcaster?
Gotta figure this out right now. At the top, they're saying a major Image Comics 2021 event. The story of Earth's last war starts with Hope's sticky fingers. The multiple award-winning Batwoman team, J.H. Williams III, of Prometheus, The Sandman, Overture, Batman, and W. Hayden Blackman of Star Wars and Elektra reunites for an all-new ongoing series. They're joined once again by the colorist supreme, Dave Stewart, and master letterer, Todd Klein. In a bizarre future world that has forgotten its history, a reckless thief, Hope Red Hood, holds the key to excavating its dark, strange path. But only if she and her crew can escape a tyrannical wizard and his unstoppable daughter. But fate will send them all on a path leading to a war between the worlds. Echolands is a landscape format, mythic fiction epic, where anything is possible. A fast-paced genre mashup adventure that combines everything from horror movie vampires to classic mobsters and cyborg elves. 2 Roman demigods and retro rocket ships. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Each issue of the series will offer a raw cut edition featuring art from J.H. Williams as it looked leaving his work studio. And then we get some praise, including like Robert Kirkman here saying, so complex and unique. And expertly executed, it pushes the medium forward in a new directions and leads to an invigorated interest in the medium of comics itself.
Oh, I see Dave Gibbons left a comment, and also our buddy Philbo Baggins here, who's a constant listener on the Comic Shop Talk, says, we interviewed the dude on my podcast, the Big Story Podcast, episode 101, J.H. Williams. Okay, well, I'm going to listen in the morning. Okay, Philbo, thank you for letting us know that. Okay, Philbo's saying I'm gonna value, because Philbo and I, we see eye to eye and stuff. What's Dave Gibbons saying about it? Because that's interesting comment. And yes, guys, Phil Hare has his own comic branding, monarchcomics.com. His book United Forces, named after the classic SOD song, Stormtroopers of Death, by the way. And he also has his book that he's also doing writing called Leaf, that is on the other side. So please check out monarchcomics.com. They got super fun, over-the-top comics that are shameless and fun. So, yes, they deserve the shout-out over at Monarch Comics. So, shout-out to Phil and crew.
Oh, I was up at Walmart today, and I saw the Ming the Merciless figure for...
yeah. They're NECA, but they look good. They're NECA, though, so you got to be careful.
Are they NECA? Out of the box. I didn't see NECA on the box.
Oh, I thought they were NECA. Maybe not. Look, they did do some. Okay.
But in this case, like, the Ming the Merciless figure looked great.
I want those.
It actually came with a second head with it, and I was going to get it, but I really wanted a Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
And they were all out.
Flash.
Hold on.
There's a copyright strike.
Gordon's alive?
Let's dive.
Uh-oh. I think, Dave, do you have something to show off?
Oh, yeah. Well, do you remember our first stream you invited me on? I had this,
yes.
I got that one.
Oh,
way to go.
Yeah, that was a gift.
Dude,
wow.
that's a hell of a gift.
Nice.
I can't sing, but yeah. Just
Nice.
that song's a Queen song. Queen just kills
Nice.
movie songs, right?
The Flash Gordon movie and the Highlander movie. The highlights of those movies are actually the soundtrack by Queen.
There can be only one Queen.
When Clancy Brown's driving through New York with that old lady in the car, man. Just like, he's like, ah! God, how iconic, man. Like,
better to fade away.
He's just running people over and shit.
He's got this baby pins holding his head on his body. Yeah.
Oh, Clancy Brown. Hey, how's he turned out with all the voice acting he's done?
He's great. Yeah.
Yep, and he of course, and he'll always be Rawhide as a member of the Hong Kong Cavaliers, working for Buckaroo Banzai.
So,
it's most trusted lieutenant.
That's one of the most disappointing, not a sequel showing up of all time.
I love that
because
movie
I
so
was
much.
so looking forward to a second movie.
Me too.
They said we will be back in the next one, and I'm like,
it said next Buckaroo Banzai against the World Crime League.
and then what happened? But oh man, that was such a great movie.
I love it, man.
That's one of the best sci-fi movies out of that decade.
Oh god, yeah. 1984 was an incredible year for movies, and that was
wasn't it though? Hey, those early '80s, man.
Lord,
right, TZ Burton.
All right, so this seems like a book though that is definitely worth remembering and looking into, and it's interesting because like Image has like some of the most like woke type of books. I hate using that word, but sometimes it's relevant for conversation. But then they also have books that are like the opposite and completely fun and awesome.
Oh, look at this!
So
art.
it's like and so it's just like the stuff that I like, I really like, and then there's the stuff I don't like. But this sounds and looks fun, so I'm kind of curious about this. Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna lie. I was getting a little bit of the kind of the red alerts going off in my head when I heard the description talk about the key to everything. You know, the Gary's kind of in the back of my head. And I'm hearing him saying that. Oh,
I don't see any chicks. Are there chicks in this thing?
That isn't that Arch right in the front
there's
there?
one.
Well, is that a chick there? Or?
I don't know. The one on the right is.
Looks like.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. It's all chicks. I can't
There's
see that
the Enchantress there, and the one in the. I just want to say something quick. TZ Burton, you dropped his comment up on the screen there for a minute, but Kokanee, man, that's a pretty good West Coast beer. You must be West Coast, British Columbia, West Coast of Canada there, man. It's Rush is a great band. Yeah, the greatest of all time. Came out of Canada, so a shout out to TZ Burton because I love his little avatar there. The beer is pretty great, and spent 7 years when I was posted to British Columbia. So good times, man.
Rush. Like, not only does Canada have one of the greatest hard rock bands of all time, but they have one of my absolute favorite thrash metal bands of all time hailing from Canada. So Canada, the up north has like some stuff I'm like very envious of.
That's because it's cold, so we have to produce rock and metal bands in order to stay warm at night.
Dude, you're like you got Rush up there, but then you got like these badass thrash bands. Like you got Razor, you got Annihilator, you got Exciter. I'm just like, dude. And then you got Tomb Mold, which is my favorite new death metal band coming out of Canada, with their drummer being the singer. I'm like, Canada is just pumping it out like crazy. I'm like, these guys are nuts, but I love it. Like
that's a show right there, Nick. Great Canadian music. That's so TZ Burton said Vancouver. You know what? Great city, terrible hockey team. Sorry, brother.
Go Rangers.
Dude, I actually remember when the New York Rangers won it all, and like even though my dad grew up my dad grew up as a Blackhawks fan, he was very happy for the Rangers. He was going nuts for the Rangers. He was losing his mind. Like
That's a true hockey fan. Yep.
Oh no, he's a true hockey fan through and through.
Yeah.
Obviously there's some legends on the team, very particular, one in particular. But he was I remember and he would tell me like about like Wayne Gretzky, and he's like, oh, but the Rangers haven't won in so long. This is a huge moment for them. Like, this is huge. I was
1940.
like,
oh god.
And I was like 8 or 7 or 9, somewhere between 7, 8, and 9. True. And I remember just thinking, hell, okay, this must be a big deal. Like, this team obviously hasn't won in a long time, so for the Rangers to take it all is a big thing. And
now they're catching up to that record, and that's when I got married in '94, and I missed one of the goals that Brian Leach scored.
I think it's time to renew your vows.
I was planning our honeymoon, so I had to meet. Back then you had travel agents, so I was like, but wait, I can't meet you. The Stanley Cup is on.
I was actually at the hockey game where Guy Lafleur scored his last goal as a Ranger.
Nice.
So yeah, it's pretty sad, right? And growing up with him as my favorite hockey player as a young kid, and I never get to play against him in the. So I played in the RCMP team, the hockey team, against the old timers, and I got to play against Steve Schutt and Marcel Dion and Bunny Larocque. There's a few Habs players too I played against, but he actually called in sick that game, the game that I was supposed to play against him. So I was so disappointed. But yeah, good old hockey stuff, man.
Yeah, it was at
Canucks
Gretzky's last game.
Not as bad as Seattle. You're right, TC.
But I was at Gretzky's last game, and I bought a bunch of tickets. Season started, and I said, let's just buy the last game. What the hell if they're going to the playoffs? I had some offers to sell those tickets, but I had 4 tickets, but I went with some friends, and something I'll never forget. And they had a special poster, the Gretzky. It's just a handout, but I have that. And then the tickets, I wanted to keep the ticket, so without ripping it, because back then you had actual tickets. So the usher, I'm like, here's $20, don't rip the ticket. It's like, no, I really got. I'm like, come on, do I look like I'm rich? I'm in the fucking 400 section. The ticket's $20.
Nosebleeds.
Like, nosebleeds. Like, give me a break here, dude. Because then you could frame the ticket and save the ticket. So I don't know. So at least I got one ticket not ripped. Because then they, like, what, I'm gonna go leave and come back? It's like, don't be a jerk. So yeah, but yeah, it was some game. God, that was amazing. That was just. So and Gretzky, I love watching him play because he always, as it was a comic book show, but he always saw the whole ice. He saw everything that was going on, and
he's a genius. He's
genius,
a genius.
Yeah, just genius, yeah. So just fun to watch, even when he didn't have the puck. And like one of the games I was at, he got slashed, and he got hurt, and you weren't supposed to touch the great one. And then the next shift, you see the guy when he's up against the guy,
Marty
he takes the
McSorley?
stick. It wasn't McStory, but this is when he's playing for the Rangers, and he takes his stick and he goes right to the guy's balls, and the guy crumples on the ice, and then no one said anything or did. The ref is like looking at it, didn't call anything. When you're like that, you're protected. But yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
Good old sports ball.
Yep. Good old sports ball.
In that case, sports puck.
Sports
Dude,
puck, yeah.
This cereal aged. I haven't had it. I bought this for the first time like 10 years yesterday, and it's so good. It aged so well.
That's a 10-year-old box.
I wish. I would have eaten the whole box at that point.
That's really hard to find up here in Canada, actually. That
Dude,
Golden Crisp.
Big deal having this stuff here. All I'm saying.
And
now Sugar Bear. Look, Sugar Bear now has a rating. He's
What
rated
the hell?
Sweet.
As opposed
content's
to what?
rated for sweet. Yeah,
No
that's for
taste.
sweet.
No
Liquid
taste at
golden
all.
showers? What is that? Liquid golden showers? What?
What's the
Nick could
rating
eat
on
it.
that?
Liquid gold?
Nothing. Nice.
So
dude.
all I'm
Nice.
saying is Golden Crisp, dude. This cereal's. Oh, guys, food review coming up. When I say things need to find me, something found me, and Hostess found me,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna respond.
You had me at hostess.
Oh, dude, wait till you see. Trust me, this one is Let's just say it involves cupcakes. That's the only hint I'll get. 2 different types of hostess cupcakes. So we'll see if they deliver the goods. But
as a tabletop kid growing up in the 70s and the 80s, Hostess was we used to get the Vashon and the Hostess like cakes and Mountain Dew, like big friggin' 2-liter of Mountain Dew. Hostess, Vashon. We used to go and just we'd have the billet logs, and we'd have it was just all the cakes and stuff. It was just so much sugar, right? I don't know how I stayed skinny all growing up, but and then we would do tabletop for 4 hours where we'd be Dungeons and Dragons and all that stuff. And those are the good old days, man, where now if I eat like one chocolate, I'm like, oh my god, I got to go for a 5-mile run.
I thought you were talking about tabletop. Was it Table Talk apple pies? That's what we had here.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought you were talking about. Because my brain.
TZ, I gotta give credit. I do know the difference, and I had to give credit where it's due to Mrs. Raquel R.M. Briggs. She taught me the difference on that. That is 111% due to her.
Chocolate
and
bars,
I now understand it where it comes from, and it is now bled into the American territory a little bit where I'm saying those comments, and you know what, I don't regret it. It's just one of those things that it feels like it makes sense. I can see why up north that is a thing that needs to be said, and I'm all about it. And also our boy Mr. Ironcaster has to go, and I want to thank him for his 3 hours of time and service, sir. Plug in your channel, man. Thank you for hanging out. I can't wait for ASM next week. Plug in your channel, though. I'm gonna refill my glass while you do that.
All right.
Nice,
guys. I am, of course, Ironcaster, and I do like to talk about some big robots. Coming up this weekend, which I have a nice little stretch of time off here, and so coming out Monday is I'm gonna do some gaming streams on Monday, where the MMO Guild Wars 2 has a new expansion out, and I'm a big fan of this game, so I'll be playing through that and having some fun. Which is actually free to play MMO, so come give it a chance. Come and have some fun. Of course, on Tuesday I'll still be doing the Gundam Roundtable, which we're getting closer. We're almost done with this. Like 38 episodes into a 43 episode show.
Woo! Damn.
Nice.
And tomorrow I'll be on T-shirt Historians for the Week in Geek for more of this kind of tabletop, for more of this kind of geeky goodness talk, where we'll get into some tabletop or maybe some talk about the Star Wars Hotel. I don't know yet.
I gotta get on that one.
All right,
a lot of
cool.
fun.
Hey, dude. Hey, anyways, guys, in the chat, if you someone unsubscribe to Ironcaster, this is his channel. You heard him plug in the goods. That's where you can find him. Caster, thank you as always, man. You are an awesome man, and I can't wait till we start talking some ASM. Let the Friday nights flow, and let the ASM stay with us. And to that, I say, thwip.
Bye, brother.
All right.
Bye, brother.
This is the part
See you
where
later,
I have to
man.
punch
Take
you
care,
out.
Aaron.
All right. I punched his lights out on the way out. So that, yeah.
God, I love that, man.
I searched Ironcaster and I get crap about Ukraine. Yeah, just look for the link, Jaffo, under what Mark you with he posted not too far away from here. All right, and then Crucible, the Rainbow Knight says good night all. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Crucible.
Rainbow.
We appreciate you, dude. All right, appreciate it, man. And as God, once again, guys, that's Ironcaster's link right there. And TZ, there's a few bands from the Ukraine. There's actually quite a handful. Like that's it's funny how people are finding out about in the last 4 or 5 years. I date back a decade with that. That's just Nick being ahead of the curve there. That's a conversation for another day. Maybe I'll Especially, I had a lot of compliments, surprisingly, on the 1988 stream. I didn't know that was going to go over as well as it did. I remember like thinking, no one's going to listen to this. No one. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. So, hey, it worked out, man. When some works out, it works out. So maybe I'll have to do a 1989 or a 1980 or 79. We'll see. But once again, yes. I'm very, very well aware of Ginger. Very well aware of Ginger. So yeah, that's that, and that's one of the newer bands. Obviously I date back a little bit like beyond that, but I could definitely mention some bands. So, no, but it's cool that country heads us because I can name stuff from Ukraine, Serbia, Brazil, Australia, New Zealand, Switzerland, Germany, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Canada, Poland, Germany, Italy. I could do a geography map, but that's a whole other rabbit hole for another stream and another panel. I'm here to geek out with the boys, but keep your eyes and ears open for when I do another stream like that, though, TZ. It will happen again, especially after how well received that other one was. I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought that was going to be the ultimate bomb, but once again, the audience decides what they like. So when the audience likes something, you go with it. So
plus, it's good to switch things up once in a while too. If you don't always have to do it, but it's fun if you do it every few weeks or.
That's what I'm trying to do. Exactly, Mark. Because obviously, I'm not in a position where I can do that as like a weekly thing, like Toxic Tuesday or the Comic Shop Talk. I'm not in a position where I could do that. But if I can get on a thing where it's like at least once a month, maybe once every 2 months, and like an annual basis, whatever, either it's monthly or annual basis or quarterly, whatever the word is. It's just nice that people are out there like wanting to listen like that, something like that, because that was perfect. And it had a lot of people who were listening right before Culture Casino's Sunday Culture Review. So it worked out beautifully. So, yeah. And shout out to Culture Casino because we had a blast on Sunday and had a few new people come my way because of him.
Cool.
So I appreciate Culture Casino for that. So, and yeah, no, always good to have the casino, man. And fuck, guys, this is the longest Comic Shop Talk stream I think we've ever done.
Well, Nick,
41.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. So
don't resist. Don't you dare resist.
Show it. Resistance
is futile.
Oh,
whip it out.
Nice.
He did it. Oh, he did it. Hold on. Start over.
What?
Come on, Yoda.
Hey, TZ Burton. It's just kind of funny you would mention Anne Murray because she actually lived 10 minutes from where I lived.
Whoa.
I actually know Anne Murray and her family.
Wow.
So
Toxic.
There we
Toxic.
Full toxicity, man.
So I had first I have the whole box of them, but so you got Boba.
Oh.
Lando.
Damn,
Dude.
I always thought Lando looked too buff.
Oh, Jeffo, I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. John Mayer's voice sounds like a Marge Simpson if she were a man.
Bye.
Anakin. And the greatest figure of them all.
It's your Anakin guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay out a hot take. I'm gonna lay out a hot take. I honestly never ever hated Jar Jar Binks.
Well, that makes three of you probably.
I never liked him, but I was just kind of like, he was just kind of like whatever for me. He was just kind of like there in the middle. Now, purple hair lady from The Last Jedi, I couldn't stand right away.
You know why is the only reason I got a Jar Jar Binks figure? I made him glasses and a nose to make Jar Jar Abrams.
You guys done that.
Oh yeah, that's a good reason actually.
These are called Jar Jar Binks. More liking outsiders. Whoa, you the guy found that.
He look until modern times. He
People
was the
can't
worst.
check something.
He was the worst character in all of cinematic
Oh yeah.
history.
Oh, he
Yeah.
was very reviled.
I mean, let's face it.
Super reviled. No,
Obviously,
you're right.
obviously, you can't say it's as bad as filth that they've done to the things we love now, like
Yeah.
Trek and Doctor Who and Star Wars. Okay, yeah, he's not as idiotic as Ray or some of that stuff, but that's almost not a fair comparison. Back
No,
when there was
it's
at least
not.
some sanity to movies, whether you like the prequels or not, he's about as bad as it gets, and he was created to appeal to 8-year-olds, and then when we bitched about it, he puts them he puts them in scenes just to antagonize people that can't stand him, meaning Lucas.
Yeah.
So
Comparing Jar Jar Binks to anything right now is kind of unfair because right now The Room will be an Oscar-worthy movie.
Yeah, right. I don't hate the prequels. I'm just saying he damages every scene he's in.
Damn, Mark.
And so does he.
I haven't played with this in years.
That's what she said. Sorry,
better
Mark.
No,
He's
that
speaking
was
Spanish.
beautiful.
I hope that
Yeah,
can't be
he's
heard.
speaking
Hope that's-
Spanish.
Hope you got
Speaking
that door.
Spanish.
Hope you got that door shut.
How'd I get a
It
Spanish
sounds like
picture?
he's listening to. It sounds like he's listening to Telemundo behind his wife.
Yeah, how'd that happen?
Oh, wanna hear something really, really stupid and fun? The
Yes.
software that they use to make the Luke Skywalker voice on the Book of Boba Fett is called Re-Speech. They have a huge, huge notice on his website, on their website, that say that they will never let any evil hands get their software, and just after that they have their clients and are Lucasfilm, Telemundo, and such. And I'm like, one of those two things gotta be allied. The wrong hands and Lucasfilm seems like the same thing to me.
I got they're Spanish. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's actually really fun.
I love it.
What did you say, Pablo?
Let me hear it. No desafíe el consejo, señor, no vuelva a hacerlo. Don't defy the council, or no, that will be the Jedi Council. So yeah, there I can hear it better now.
Yeah, right here. I put the speaker on. Yeah, right here.
Nice.
Serás un Jedi, lo prometo.
He's basically saying you will be a Jedi. I promise it. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, they
Like
must
you
have
did?
ended up with some Spanish version.
Unusual amount of fear for something as trivial as this trade dispute. Mr. Stano, let's go.
Oh, love it.
Okay, moving along.
Sorry, guys.
No,
Jesus.
no, man.
Drive through at Checkers.
No, Pablo. See, that's why we got Pablo. He teaches us the ways.
Nice.
Us Americans and Canadians in this. Or I don't know. Maybe he thought secretly knows Spanish that we're not being told about. Thought he knows Spanish.
Do know Spanish? My wife is actually she speaks several
I remember.
languages.
Yeah, I remember you said she was like that part Korean.
She's quarter
Korean?
Spanish. Yeah,
Korean too.
Filipino.
Filipino. Sorry.
Yeah, well, she's Canadian, but she's
Okay.
Filipino and Spanish, and yeah, that's she's mixed. She's a tall Asian with long legs and beautiful. So I'm a lucky guy.
Yes.
I don't know what
sounds
she
like
sees in
it.
me. I'm a ginger. I'm usually like in a scale of 1 to 10. If I'm a ginger, I automatically start at 8. So it's like,
Oh,
Hey,
that's
she likes
funny.
ginger ale.
oh, she likes the uniform. That's what it is, and the confidence. She likes the alpha male confidence. That's.
Oh, good. There you go. There you go.
That'll do it.
Excellent.
I'm a very lucky guy. She's brilliant. She's beautiful, and she's my equal. And that's what's most important out there. If you want to find a partner that really does, everything for you, she's You got to find someone who's your equal. That's what's important.
There you go.
Well said. Well said.
Well said, bud.
Except I didn't find someone who likes action figures as much
Yeah,
as
and
me.
comic.
I said earlier, my wife was like, "Oh, that
You're a lucky
figure is
man,
really
LT.
cool. You need to get her." And I'm like, "Oh, that's why I love you."
Wow.
You are one lucky feller.
And then I
I have to
ordered
say-
several other ones at the same time and says, "Well, you told me to order it."
Right. And you put Huntress on the bedroom night table. Now we got a problem.
There's this meme that I think will come true for a lot of us. I just wish my wife never sells the figures I get for the price I say I'm paying. So basically, one day somebody will get a Hot Toys collection sold for a couple of dollars, and we will know, yeah, that man was lying to his wife.
You know you're still in the air, don't you, Nick?
No, oh, he knows.
I was just making sure you knew you were still in the air.
We're
I'm
still
just kidding, I'm
very.
just messing with you.
Oh, we're still on the air.
I was
My
just
wife,
making-
my wife did get me my first statue, the Thing Bowen statue, which is probably my all-time favorite statue. So that was.
Oh,
Gotta
Mark,
mention
that
that.
is a great statue. That is a
Yeah.
great statue.
I got that.
So, so God bless her for that.
Oh my god.
I
that
couldn't
was
resist Nick. I almost
too
made Nick
good.
fall out of his chair.
That was seriously way too.
You should clip that and just.
We need like a greatest hits if I got that.
I just thought about Mars Attack.
if only that was. If only.
Pop
Sometimes
Culture
there's-
Minefield had a great stream today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where we had Sarah, who is the daughter of a very famous granddaughter, of a very famous artist, and one of her covers she
missed
did
that.
was Red Sonja in the classic bikini with a knife stabbing one of the Martians. From that's where you're getting the whatever it was.
Mhm.
Was it Red Sonja versus Mars Attacks or something? Number 5.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
God damn it, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Green Goblin, here it comes.
I have to bring up hashtag Save Gingers. That's why I mentioned Red Sonja. So,
Oh, nice.
There it is, Thoth.
Mr. Grant Gregory for $1 says, "Do a double shot." Fuck you. I mean, Grant, you're my friend, so God damn it. I'm in 50. I'm in the 50s, and you guys are trying to kill me. So I buy this Green Goblin.
Did you buy it yet, Nick? You know, you're not really a cool person unless you buy it. Everyone's buying Green Goblin figures.
oh, and that was Sarah Frazetta, by the way. I'm sorry,
Sarah
I forgot
Frazetta,
to
yeah,
mention
that's
the.
right,
Yeah.
Sarah Frazetta. That was pretty
I'll have
cool.
to
Man.
watch that
What a
on
It
gift
was a
that
Good
great
one.
stream today, by the way.
It was.
Not
I mean,
that
she's
I'm trying
lovely.
to shout out to other streams, but we're talking
shout
about
it
comic
out.
books and we're talking about great classic art.
This is the stream.
And
Well, she-
Frank Frazetta was just amazing.
She's lovely, and I haven't seen her in a con before. And of course, you know, her grandpa Pappy was one of the all-time greats. That was what a great guest, and she loves to do comics and she loves to do art. So
Oh, charismatic, fun, good sense of humor. That was a great interview. Yeah.
yeah,
Thank
wanna
you,
go to-
Mr. Grant Gregory.
I got to go to that museum one of these days.
Me too, man. That's
gotta go there.
that made it up to my list of places to go. I haven't been there. I need to go.
I've been wanting to go for decades, and just one of these days.
Yeah, that would be a cool one to go to.
Yeah.
I love his art. The Egyptian Princess is my favorite. Like the one he does. I love that one. I imagine that Egyptian Princess.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, his John Carter art, his Battlestar Galactica art,
I love that BSG stuff he
all
did.
that other stuff. Yeah, incredible.
All of them.
Francetta did Battlestar Galactica art?
Frazetta did concept art for the series before it came out in in the 70s.
Oh, God, dude. I
Just
did
Google
not know
Battlestar
that.
Galactica. Google Frazetta Battlestar Galactica. It's incredible.
He's got the one with the girls there with the pistol, and you've got the Apollo Starbucks stuff, and yeah, he did. There's some great art he did. You got to check it out.
I did not know he did BSG.
Well, just concept art for the show before.
Just concept. Yeah.
Hey, that's
still it's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an OG
BSG.
Me too. Big time. Me too. I think it made it on the cover of TV Guide.
And Mark, if you have this, I swear to God, I'm going to lose my shit. But I remember I had the big Battlestar Galactica thing with the little ships.
I don't have that.
You had to take it with the rubber
launchers.
bands.
Yeah.
I got that. Oh my God, you guys are driving me crazy.
And Marky, I swear to God, if you go pull that fucking thing out of somewhere,
I'll kill you.
He's got it.
I don't got that.
He's lying. I've seen him show it before.
I do have the original Cylon Raiders and the
you have it shot the torpedoes
Viper,
out, right?
The Viper and the Raider
too, man. Fuck.
That
I don't have the what do they call it? The Galactica, launch toy or whatever they called it. Yeah,
I had
hold
that,
it
and
with
I
like
had
a trigger.
the 12, 18-inch Cylon, the original Cylon with the cape and all that.
Yeah,
that's nice. Yeah,
I used to have all the action figures too, like the Imperious Leader and Battles and Starbuck and Apollo and stuff.
Yeah,
I still have one or two downstairs in a tin. But they're not in really good shape. I played the crap out of them, which is what you did when you were in the 70s and you grew up with that stuff. You bought those toys. All the Star Wars toys, I have a bunch of it's funny because I look at it now and I'm thinking, gee, if I had kept that Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader in the package right now, I'd be a millionaire.
I'd be a Mark D. I mean, a David D. with a C with all the shit
with a
lost.
C.
And I cried. That's how I started coming on Nick's show, was because I was like, I can't take it anymore. God damn it, Mark. And Claudia, you guys have so much shit that I had most of that.
Not me. He's got it all.
That goddamn Bionic Man you show all the time, Mark. I had that fucking thing too, dude.
Oh yeah.
But you don't have it anymore.
I lost all that shit.
Armstrong, Bionic Man, the original G.I. Joe, like all those. I had the original AT-AT. Like, do you remember the big friggin' one that used to
God, yeah.
And that used to be my favorite toy. I used to have like an old Winnebago that the top opened up and you could put there's the great toys from from that age was just unbelievable. And
I played with them. I played with them until they fell apart.
Right.
Our boy Mark D with a C has to go, and I want him to have the honors of plugging in his channel because this man obviously. Anytime he makes time is always appreciated. Once again, him and I have a similar lifestyle with having the busy life with the children around. And also, he's the man who keeps the visuals alive on Toxic Tuesday. And he also helps run the streams, to which I am always, 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 always thankful for. And the day we meet, pizza's absolutely on me and then some. And the drinks that will come after the pizza
are
on me.
Drink lots
so
of
Mark D with the C. Plug in your channel, throw your link in the chat. I want you need to get to 200 subscribers. Mark D with a C, everybody.
Appreciate that. So thanks for giving me the chance to show off all the junk that I have. Always love being able to do that. Always love that. And I'm doing a series Toys in the Attic, so I keep I forget, it's horrible to say, but I forget what I've got sometimes because you can't show everything. So like you said, you rotate it. So I've got stuff in boxes, packed away. But I always love hanging out with you guys. Toxic Tuesday's a blast. And I'm on Thursday night in Clobby's Clubhouse, and tomorrow night we'll have Sunday Night Geekery. So hopefully some of you guys can make it there. General Geek Talk, and maybe I'll start building that Batwing. I'll have to set up the mic over there, maybe on the desk over there, and start building.
I can't wait for that stream, Mark.
That'll be fun to do. And then I just got this Thunderstrike figure, so that was my next video was going to be this, but I didn't get to it the other day. But I love Thunderstrike. Poor Eric Masterson, who didn't, spoiler alert, didn't make it past issue 25 of his own series. But
there is a reason he didn't make it past issue 25, Mark.
I know, but I like it. I'm a softie for Thor. But yeah, thank you to everyone in the chat. Philbo, TZ, everyone, I'm going to forget saying people, but yeah, appreciate it. And I got to head to grandmother's house, and she's the one that Grammy and Grampy gave me the gift cards to help buy that Batwing. So I better not be late
Nice.
for their visit. Shout out to Grammy and Grampy for that. I didn't buy anything practical, but they know that.
Good.
So, but,
Yes, you did.
it is practical, yep. But yeah, have a great rest. It's been a blast to hang out with you guys. A lot of fun. So, but unfortunately, I got to cut out semi-early tonight, so I'm not too late tomorrow.
It's always a pleasure.
I appreciate it.
All right,
Before I kick you out.
Yep.
Good night,
Take
Mark.
care. Good night.
See you in a few days for Stripe.
Boom.
Boom.
And he's still here.
Nope. I'm
Do I need to play that again?
No, I was asking me to leave, and changes may not be safe. So here we go. Leave.
Get out.
Bam.
All right, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mark D with a C. And now I got to play that clip again because I got two gentlemen that are constantly contributing to the channel, and they shouldn't, but they do anyways. TZ Canadian, aka Burton, for $10 says, for a great time hanging out with you guys tonight. Comics, geography, language, music, beer, and hockey. Thank you for that $10. And then Philbo Baggins for $5 says, for the Green Goblin Fund. You son of a bitch. Okay, I'll put it this way. Okay, I'm at $69. If I hit 100,
Giggity.
I will do it. No exceptions.
Did you seriously?
I'm not joking. I will do 100
Tonight and tonight only, or what?
I'm $31 away. I will do it. I will do it on stream. I'll post a receipt.
There's still 15 people watching too.
There's still 50 people.
Yep.
I know that. I know that sounds like a bribe, and it probably is. But if it probably is, nah. See, I'm admitting to my problem.
You'll buy it online.
I will buy the Green Goblin stream live tonight.
Are you sure?
$31 to get to 100. I will do it tonight.
Let's make it better. Let's make it better. You will show how you buy it tonight, but also you will open it on the stream.
Sure. Oh, least I could do. I would do a video for it. I do a video for it. I'd show off all the poses and everything. Yeah. Searching for change of mind. No, he says get out. No, I'm not joking. $31. I will straight up buy it. Not joking. Oh my God, you son of a bitch! Don't tell me you better
Canadian,
not
so
have
you
done
have to take that into
$31.
consideration, right?
Are you sure you want to do this, Nick?
I'm not joking. I will seriously buy
Now,
this tonight.
is there different models? Which one are you gonna get?
Yeti to edit the video too? Oh, Yeti will edit the video. Yeah, he will. And
how much?
TZ for another $10 says do it. We're at
that's a lot of coconut bottles you have to take to the store, brother. That's a lot of coconut bottles.
That's a lot. $21. Hey, if I get $21 tonight, I will straight up buy it tonight on the stream. I will.
Chat,
let me pull up the page on my Mark.
Chat, let me say it in a more fun way.
Oh,
you
hi,
may
Wookiee
be
supremacy.
contributing with $100 for the font, but he's
it's
still
Wookiee.
spending $250 for the toy. So
No, straight up, I will buy it tonight. I'm not joking. I will seriously buy it tonight. I'm getting the page right now. I'm looking up hot toys right now on DuckDuckGo.
Well, what are you at? Which model are you getting? Which one?
Oh, I would get the No Way Home one.
Oh, okay. I figured.
I would straight up get it.
Okay.
I'd straight up get it. Straight up, no exceptions.
Well, you're only like what, $21 away now, right?
Yeah, I'm $21 away.
even
from
less
100.
than that.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Who did it?
No. Oh, no.
Oh, you're.
I'm just waiting. I know somebody is at this moment just getting
I'm
detonation.
hold on. I'm punching. I'm looking at Green Goblin on the sideshow right now.
Hit the bathroom.
And
man.
there you
Pause
go.
it.
I
Pause
knew
this.
somebody was keeping something. I knew it.
All right.
It's
Oh
TZ
my
at it
God,
again.
TZ again,
And Mr. Greg Gregory.
Yes.
You guys, bribes are not supposed to work. Oh no,
Filbo!
He's done. I know he's done.
You guys. Oh no. Did he oh my fucking God. What did I just unleash? Oh my God, again.
You unleashed fans wanting to see that toy.
It is done. And we're just I think you see a purchase coming too. Okay, let me do the totals here.
All right.
Okay.
We need receipts.
That's fine.
So we
10,
need receipts, or else it
15,
didn't happen,
18,
right?
Did it happen?
Yep, that's right.
It happened? Awesome.
64, 89, 90, 91, 01, 11, 12, 13.
Did MGG just tip you 3 times?
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, it worked. You son of a... I'm punching.
That's okay.
All right.
We won't
me
tell
do
Mrs.
this.
Flava Flavs.
She will know. She'll know. TZ Bird $10 says, this is by me running. Oh, now I have to. Just and then Mr. Grant Gregory for $1 says message 1 of 21.
$1.
And then Mr. Grant Gregory for $1 says 2 of 21. Oh no. Google Baggett for $21 says just do it and drink again. Oh no. and then Mr. Gregory for another $1, 3 of 21. Oh no.
People like the Green Goblin.
Okay. Let me. All right, you guys continue chatting. I'm gonna turn off my camera. I'm gonna make this happen. You win. You
What?
win. You
Hold
win.
on.
You don't want to dox yourself?
Hold on. I think he might have more coming.
No.
Hold on.
If he does,
We'll buy
great.
it. Yeah.
You got
What?
Philbo's too, right? You got Philbo's.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did.
You get
Yeah.
Philbo's?
Oh, dude, god damn it, Dave Lope. Oh
Dave
my.
Lopan.
Oh my god. For shipping and handling for $1. Oh god, you guys.
Gotta love that
I
handling.
beyond hit the goal. I'm gonna honor the goal, and I'm gonna get this figure tonight. Let me.
Flava Flavs needs extra handling, everybody. So get your handling in there.
You sons of bitches. Here I am doing
This
this
is
shit.
epic. Somebody's got to clip this. Mark T left too soon. You're right, TZ. He left 5 minutes too soon.
Okay. I'm looking right now for Green Goblin, so bear with me here as I do this. Yes. I believe me when I say I hit the goal. Yes. Thanks to you. You guys are nuts.
Hey,
Grant Greger, who are you trying to kid? You son. You son of a
You know that's gonna be in the background all the time, man.
He said, now show your tits. Great.
Okay, hold on. Bear with me, guys. I'm looking for the sucker.
Oh, he bailed.
Wait for him.
Wait for it.
And Enablers Unite. That's right, Philbo.
He wasn't getting out of this one.
We lost him. I guess we got to chat here. What are we going to talk about?
Hey,
Somehow I kicked
Oh.
myself up. Like David Serta, go on and show off your book while I do this.
What was it, Lord? You mentioned Red Sonja or something earlier?
Yeah,
Was
I
that
love
you?
her.
Yeah,
Who
I'm
doesn't?
gonna pull a Mark DNC and just happen to have one laying around.
There you go.
Number one.
From the 80s.
Yeah, I can't even read it, Clabby. Is it 83 or something?
Somewhere up in there, I'm sure.
God,
You should be
That's
able
a
to find
miniseries,
out
right?
right in the inside cover. It'll tell
Yeah,
you.
at the bottom of the first
Yeah.
page, it'll tell you.
Trying to 83, I think. it said.
83, I think you're right.
There you go.
God, you're the man, dude. How do you know that shit, dude? God, your knowledge is impeccable, dude.
Here's the weird thing when it comes to old comics, because I've handled them for so long, or rather in running shops, working in shops, owning my shop or whatever, they blur. I've seen them all, touched them all at one point. So now when I look back on one I haven't seen in 30 or 40 years, like for example, you show me that comic and I'll go, oh, I had that. Then I'll go, oh, wait a minute.
All right, guys.
I sold that.
I
Or
found
don't know
the
what I did.
figure. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna order this figure.
He's gonna bang his head on the wall. God damn it!
Those covers blur together after a while. Did you not sure if you had it, if you bought it, what the hell you did? I don't know, man. It's just crazy. So
Yeah. That run actually wasn't too bad in the 80s too, Red Sonja.
I like the Frank Thorne run of the 70s better. But yeah,
By the way, hey, Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Well, anytime you're comparing 70s to 80s, 70s always wins.
Oh yeah. Well, at that time, Marvel was really becoming Jim Shooterized and sanitized right there, and he was just kind of, I don't know. They were just doing that to keep the copyright on the character at that point.
That's true, actually. You're right. Because the great stories, same for Conan, that run too. The Conan, the magazine was just, was great.
I just haven't been looking at it.
Yep.
Savage Sword of Conan.
Savage Sword of Conan.
Savage Sword of Conan.
Or as we used to call it, same old sort of Conan.
Yeah, it's hard to beat anything from the Silver Age compared to anything that I've seen in the last 10 years. Like going back and looking at some stuff now, it's incredible. Like I didn't realize how much I was into like JSA and all that, and it's so much fun.
Oh yeah.
The Silver Age is kind of the age of not innocence, but they were
Pretty
more
much.
straight on the things that they wanted to say.
Silver Age brought comics back as an industry, or it would have died if not all those things had happened in the Silver Age. But I was born in the Silver Age, but I'm kind of a Bronze Age baby. I kind of have more, I don't know, something about it. I'm more of a Bronze Ager, even though a lot of the greatest comics were silver.
Let me ask you this, because I have heard different opinions from the comic book authority to the change on the guard. When do you define the change from the Golden Age to the Silver Age?
Okay, that would be 54-ish or somewhere up in there. As soon as the Showcase, as soon as DC came out, and then it was in Showcase and a couple other titles when they introduced Barry Allen and Hal Jordan, the Silver Age versions of the Green Lantern and the Flash. Right around that point is
So you say like Flash of Two Worlds would be the
yes,
yeah.
That's about pretty much it.
Yeah, we're kind of looking at like 1956, right? Because that's when you
Whatever
get to
year
see
that
the
was.
modern age of the Flash. You get to see the modern age of Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, and Green Lantern, and all the main characters, right? They kind of moved past the JSA Golden Age issues where you have Hawkman and the
he's buying this
Spectre.
now.
What's that?
What's
now?
that?
Yep.
Yeah.
54 or 55, whatever year that was, as soon as you got Barry and Hal, and they came on and replaced those characters, like Jay and Alan, because of Julius Schwartz, who launched that run. Julius Schwartz, when he took over there to do that, he had previously been the agent of writers like Alfred Bester and Ray Bradbury and stuff like that. He was big into science fiction, and that's what he brought to DC. He didn't like the origins of some of those Golden Age characters. He wanted to base them more on science fiction.
That's when Schwartz took Green Lantern, and he took Alan Scott, and he created a new character where he was this test pilot, Hal Jordan, where he had the power ring. It was an alien power battery. It was an intergalactic police force that was completely different than Alan Scott was.
Oh yeah,
And it was
well,
kinda-
before in the Golden Age was
I love that too.
was
Yeah.
a magical lantern, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
it was.
originally.
Yeah.
That's
But
where
later
he
retconned him.
wood.
They did retcon him into the normal origin later.
That's right. That it was a piece of the
It was
power
from a different
battery.
Green
that-
Lantern, yeah.
Yeah, that fell to Earth and blah. Yeah, but The real being a Hal Jordan fanatic that I am, he's my favorite character by far. I love that Schwartz took that because let's not forget Schwartz was a big science fiction fan. He wanted to bring science fiction more into comic books, and so he took what was more of a mystical origin from Alan Scott and created a science fiction order for Green Lantern for Hal Jordan and made it this intergalactic police force. I love that, and that's kind of that and where you took the Jay Garrick Flash, which was with the metal hat and
the helm of
Flash.
Mercury.
And you kind of rebooted him into this scientist, which was also kind of a science fiction-y personality at the time.
Yeah, the lightning and the chemicals combined rather than just him in the fumes of the
heavy water.
The heavy water thing that he drank or whatever. But yes, and so that would start Silver. Now the Bronze Age is easier, and anyone disagrees with this is just flat wrong. 1970, right when Kirby left Marvel for DC, that's when your Silver Age turned into your Bronze Age, right there.
Okay.
All right, Clubby, did you get this question from Mr. Filbo here or no?
What's the ISBN number of that issue, Clubby? I don't know what issue he refers to.
All right.
Let me ask you something, Nick. What's the difference between the collector's edition and the deluxe version in the Green Goblin?
Let's look at that.
Get the expensive one because they'll have a lot of little extras. To be honest, I actually haven't looked.
I think it's the glider.
The glider. The glider is worth it.
It's
worth it. And you get that cool glider. It's worth it just for the pose.
I mean, no, come on, dude.
Nice.
Oh my god!
And I've heard from the industry experts that have seen it and seen prototype versions of it that glider is worth it because it really makes him explode onto the seam when you're doing your pose. If you want to if you're going to set it up in a display, you're going to have the Green Goblin, and without that glider, he's really not the movie Green Goblin. You want to set him up so it's like $90 extra or $80 extra, but you get him in that pose, and then you can pose your Spider-Man, and you can pose your Mysterio that you're going to buy, right, so that you have you have the triumvirate. You can get the Sinister Six before too long. There's actually a Doc Ock one that's out. I'm hoping there's going to be an Electro. You can get there's going to be the Sandman one's probably going to be pretty cheap. You can. I'm looking forward to a Craven figure. The Craven figure would be awesome.
Oh, talking about Craven and the Sinister Six. What's your favorite configuration of the Sinister Six?
Oh God, what the fuck? David Lopan for $2 says glided it. Is that you, Serta?
Dude, I don't know who they're piggy. Yeah, it's me.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who the fuck that is, man. Thanks to my friends fucking with me there.
Oh, you had me convinced there for a second. I just want all three Spider-Men so I can just recreate the meme of them pointing at each other.
Yep. By the way, there's two scenes where they point to each other on the movie, and in the promotional material that they are releasing for the Blu-ray, they had another shot of them.
All right, I'm doing a recount.
And you're saying the Sinister Six, man. I mean, there's so many great villains. You could really pick what you want, right? There's the Vulture, Sandman, Electro, Lizard, Hydro Man, Shocker, Rhino,
Craven,
Green Goblin, Hobgoblin. I mean, you could go on and on. Mysterio,
yep.
I'll take the original, but
the original Sinister Six is awesome.
Just for me,
See, I'm more of a Sinister 12 fan.
Sinister 12. Well, then I like adding Black Cat into that because you get her
Fleischer
luck powers that just make things so chaotic.
Yeah, but the issue is that Fleischer normally is between being a villain for Spider-Man and being a love interest. So it's difficult to get her on a villain team because actually you will have to have them fight.
Right. Well, you've got Scorpion. You've got
Oh, Matt Gargan is amazing for the Sinister Six. I love him.
Yeah. I
You know, I'm not one to take advantage of a drunk man, but TZ Canadian for $10 since I've been drinking. Let's kick off the next purchase. All right, the deluxe edition it is.
Damn right.
You guys win.
Damn right.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
We don't
You
settle
win.
for that.
You win. The deluxe edition is because you guys are crazy. And all right, so this is a ways away. So you guys
You are on the
know
collector's edition.
You're on the collector's.
just so you know, this is what it says here. So if you guys are willing to hold out on a video, are we sure on this? We're all consenting to
Make
this?
sure you get the
Yep.
right one.
Yeah, you're not on the right one yet before you
Make sure-
click.
yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a year before that
Yeah.
comes out. It's going to be
As
a
long
hard
as
time.
you guys are willing to wait, I'm
Yeah,
good.
but now we can
Bro,
do a
we all have
video.
to get together and do your unboxing.
Oh
So that's
yeah,
like a year
definitely.
away.
Yeah, because it's a pre-order.
Oh wow.
All
That's
right.
one of the problem. That's one of the problems that I've had with Hot Toys lately, actually, because a lot of their pre-orders
Nick,
are
you are
so
on the
far in
screen.
advance.
Nick, you are on the screen. Nick,
on the screen,
you are on
buddy.
the screen.
Don't put your.
Yeah, don't put
personal-
your mail on the screen.
We
Oh,
trust.
crap.
Sorry.
We trust you.
You need to
Watch
take
yourself, man.
we need to
Nicholas.
unlist this video and take that off of there.
Yeah.
Now, I was kind of hoping we could wait until after he put his credit card in there. What do you got?
All right.
Then we can order that $4,000 Dr. Doom one.
That
The one
Doc,
on the
that,
throne
Doc-
where
that
he's sitting
Doom
down.
statue, that
The
Doom
one he's
statue
sitting
is
down.
awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm
All
still
right.
fixated on the Galactus, man.
All right. I'm going to payment method, guys. I'm going all in.
Gap
Every
Star
fight.
Gate can't wait. Gap is waiting.
It's happening. It's happening, guys. Every fiber of my being is in this right now.
This is so good, man.
I cannot believe I'm doing this live on stream. This is well.
We'll have to clip it for the opening when you get it. And go
Not only
flashbacks.
that, we need to clip this and send it to us.
Yeah. Oh, yes. No,
Yes.
by all means. Yes. No, you should.
Oh, sorry,
you should.
I heard a completely different word.
Ass.
Us, not us.
Oh my God, TZ, dude. I really hope you
Fucking
can come to
great.
America. I will seriously, straight up. I'm gonna buy you the
He will
best,
melt you.
most delicious alcoholic beverage in return. The pizzas of the pizzas, Serta, you too, Grant Gregory. You guys, this
You
is.
can't tease him with that, man. He drinks kokanee, man. That's some of the best beer ever.
I know this is fucking psychotic. I'm just saying,
I'm loving
guys.
this shit. Still got 13 people watching. This is awesome.
Oh my
Hey,
God!
Nick,
Here,
you
all
hit-
right, guys.
you
Dude.
hit-
All right, here we go. I'm at the PayPal checkout. It says use my balance first, which I got a lot in the account for. Agree and continue. All right, here we go. Oh,
Damn, dude.
it says charge the rest too. Oh my God! And you are using guest checkout payment method. Yes, done.
Drum roll.
$375, $430 with grand upstairs, so $25 shipping, $30 in tax. Okay, so $430 all in all. Ups will ship it. Place my order at $430.65.
Drum roll, please.
All right. I agree to Sideshow's terms and conditions and cancellation fee policy. Oh my God, this is guys. This is reality. Are you ready? Are you?
Is this real life? Or
Hey,
is this
edition.
just fantasy?
What would Ric Flair say? Woo! Do it, Nick.
I'm doing it. I'm
Or
doing
Rick
it.
would say,
Woo!
"Wee!"
Oh yeah, no. RM would be. "Wee." You're right. No, Thoth, you're right. That would be her. Okay. I just okay. I trust me. I'll show you the screen. It's currently in the mode of refreshing right now. It's currently in the whole let's see, checking out. It says I'm using guest checkout. Let's see here. I'm waiting. Yes, trust me, guys. I'm doing it. I'm going through with it.
The chat is going wild.
Oh.
Now,
Okay. All right,
now, I
guys.
think that Justin's collection. So there's a channel out there that does figs and stuff for those in the chat and for those in the panel.
All right, guys. There you go.
You should check him out because I think he did a video. He did a video on it, and I think that it's. It's worth
yeah.
Take a look at that. Hey!
I don't fucking believe it, dude.
I'm proud of you, man. That is a great figure. You won't be disappointed.
Oh, dude.
Nick, one day I will have the Spider-Man for. Oh, yeah. I need that Spider-Man for that Green Goblin.
Yes, Conversey, you guys. I'm seriously like Phil, TZ, Grant. I seriously want to meet all of you guys in person. David, I want to meet all of you guys. Ruben, I know you're out there earlier. Like, dude, seriously, every one of you guys. Thank you. This is you guys. You guys literally paid for like 20-25% of this.
2023 is this thing coming out?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wow.
Dude,
But
no.
man-
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are congratulating me. This is a victory on all of our behalfs. I just put it on
Dude,
my shelves.
This is a unique piece. If you think about it, the design, they didn't change anything from the original costume. So you have the original costume with the glider that looks spectacular.
Guys, this just happened. This just happened. Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry, just forgive me. Like, this is my first ever hot toy.
No way, really?
What?
First
Nice.
That's your
ever hot toy.
You don't have it.
This
Wow.
is, guys,
Wow.
this stream is going to be remembered.
Oh,
I'll tell you a little secret, Nick.
nice, dude.
He did.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know what, though? When you get that hot toy, if this is going to remain your first, because I'm sure you could buy
Like
any now,
virginity.
like because it's going to be a year before you get it. But if you pick up something else, but if you want to grow your channel, you can start doing figure reviews, and it's become a very popular thing. And I have some connections. There's some YouTubers out there. If you want to get in on that, then you can hang out with them too, or they can come on here and chat. But it's a big part of the community now, and it's all about collecting, right? Look at Mark D with the C and all his stuff that he has.
God,
It's huge. And look at Dave's stuff he's got in the background there. Like, it's become a big thing in the community to have all these figures and toys and statues. So, man,
Chernobyl says
thanks for the chat.
I
Thanks
already
for the chat.
I already met him. Oh man, I'm assuming that must have been in Vegas. I'm gonna assume that was in Vegas, and maybe you had a different name, or maybe I was so drunk out of my mind. To which I say that I apologize if I don't remember. You've been the hot toy, no longer a virgin. TZ Burton says this is what Gary Beagler says. No, and Gary is right. And guys, to that,
No longer a virgin.
Nope. Popped your cherry, dude.
It's hard. That first one is hard, man, because it's $375.
You know why it was a hard choice for me. It was the first one. Now you understand.
Yep, I do.
It's about that first leap. It's all about that first leap. And watch, a year from now, once I actually receive in the packaging, it could all be downhill from here.
Oh man, once you get the packaging, the box, the artwork is just amazing. The figure is just you get it out and you'll play with. Like, my first hot toy, I spent like 2 hours just looking at it and putting the hands on and taking them off and putting the weapons in. My first was Commander Wolf, a clone trooper. And to those out there who know what the 501st is, I'm a member of the 501st charity group. So we dress up as Star Wars characters and we go into the community and we do charity work and that. And then my first was, I actually am Commander Wolf. I have that costume. and built from scratch, and yeah, that was my first hot toy. So yeah, it's quite amazing. It's exhilarating. You'll get the anxiety tomorrow when you go, oh my god, I just spent $375. But it's worth it.
Bud. So I'm so proud.
I'm so proud of you. Yeah.
Guys, I will do a video. And I obviously have no intentions of going away. I mean, I'm less than 130 subs from getting monetized. I'm beyond overqualified on my hours. I'm 5,000, maybe 6,000 plus on hours. I'm not worried about hours. I'm good on
like,
hours.
share, and subscribe out there, guys. Share this. Let's get Nick to 1,000.
I'm not. I have nothing to worry about as far as hours go. I'm actually doing very good. Thanks to people like you guys actually between the people who actually watch videos and my streams, I'm actually doing okay. And that's thanks to you guys.
Nick, go one above. Look what Gab Stargate put in the chat. Right above the buttons. The little emojis.
That's a lot of cherries.
Oh my god, Chernobyl, I got to stroke your hair in Culture Casino's hair in Vegas in 1.5. Wow. I have no words. You guys, trust me. Seriously, no. That video will be on me, and it will be. I won't even hold me to this. I won't even monetize a video. Even I know I'll be monetized by far and large by then. I just won't monetize a video. I'll just do it for you guys. You funded 20-25% of it. It's the least I could do for you guys. This is insane. I can't believe I'm gonna own my first ever hot toy a little over a year from now, and
we're gonna have to do a reunion. Everybody here has got an invite, and plus Mark D with a C, who just missed it by 10 minutes.
I'll be here. I think that it's a slippery slope, man. Once you get your first one in your hands, you'll be like, "Ooh, what other one can I buy?"
It's kind of it almost sounds like the tattoo thing. Like, what happens when you get your first tattoo? Like, okay.
Yeah, it's I know the tattoo side of things, they can be addictive, and from talking to Az and those other people who have got into it recently, it is extremely addictive. So it was nice knowing Nick when he had some money.
Oh,
and how many subs are you away from 1,000?
Oh, dude, I'm like under 130.
All right, once you get under 100, let me know, because I've got a couple of groups and different things that we do that we push people who are within 100.
Yeah.
So far we've had some pretty good success. So yeah, you let me know then.
Okay.
And we'll do something.
Get you on. Man. Your first Hot Toys Pop Cherry, man.
I know obviously this Monday I got Yelling at Park Cars, and also this Monday afternoon I'll be talking with David Sanchez from thrash metal band Havoc, and that is gonna be huge when I talk with David from Havoc, because they're from Colorado, and they're a very big thrash metal band. You know, they've opened for Megadeth, the Black Dahlia Murder, so they're a big deal band. And obviously, there's definitely some interesting conversations to be had on ideology preference. So it's gonna be nice to have conversations on a tough side, and I can't wait. So yeah, keep your eyes, guys. It's coming out with the next week. Me and David from Havoc. And if you don't know Havoc, you should learn about them. HAVOK. They have a great song called "Give Me Liberty" or "Give Me Death."
Death. Yep, that's from their Unnatural Selection album.
Yes, and my favorite album from them is "Time Is Up." So me and David are gonna link up, and David is awesome. He's a great dude. He's been involved in the scene for a while, and the fact that when a controversial guy is willing to link up with a controversial guy, it takes a lot. Even though one of the guys is controversial, but David's like, he's gonna go up to bat for me. So, and I'm gonna make sure that I will go up to bat for him in return. But seriously, keep your eyes out for that.
Could you ask him a question for me?
Maybe.
I just want to know if him and Scott Fuller have patched things up. He was
Scott
a former-
Fuller?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Scott Fuller.
Yeah.
I probably would ask him behind the scenes because I know him and I have very specific topics that him and I want to talk about.
That's fair
Our
enough.
subjects are going to be mental liberty, and him and I are going to do a trade off. I'm doing one thing for his channel, and he's doing one thing for mine. So if he so who knows? Maybe if his is more music oriented, I will ask him. But obviously, mine is going to be more liberty oriented with a side dish of metal. We'll see though. We will see. But no, I can't wait
Sounds
to
good,
talk
buddy.
to him. And I'm hoping this will open the doors to talking to guys from like Violence, from guys from Exodus, maybe guys from Pestilence. Like
Nice.
and also it's just David's such a good dude. So that's alone is the huge opportunity. It's just like the best. Like I'm happy, I'm lucky, I'm fortunate because nowadays when you talk with someone, you're taking a chance on your life. And David's taking that chance, he's taking that leap of faith. So I appreciate him for that. And amen, Fate, you are amazing. Yes, I had to do all that. And yes, thank you. Awesome fucking stream.
How
And
you
you
feel,
guys have
man?
survived me. I feel good. I can honestly go another half hour if you guys are feeling up for it.
Hey, I worked the midnight shift, Nick. This is like lunchtime for me, dude.
You guys got
know.
another half hour in you?
Oh, I got to get going pretty soon.
Okay, well,
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, same here, man.
Okay. Well, that's fine. No, it's fine. Well, then why don't we just wrap up then? We'll just wrap up. It's okay. It's obviously Serta and I, but no, I'll let Calabri, why don't you plug in your channel first?
Oh, nothing big going on other than, of course, tonight. Now, Saturday night Star Trek. As always, it's been a huge, wonderful blast we have there every Saturday night, reviewing all of Real Trek. And yeah, that'll be going on tonight, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And well, I try to hang out at Sunday Night Geekery when I can at Mark D with the Cheese C's channel, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time over there on Sunday nights. But next week, Monday night, Mark C Comic Talk. I'm going to celebrate Superman's birthday, as I do every year. And then, of course, Wednesday night, a fella by the name of 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser. And I will team up, as we have so many times, for a Clobby's Comics Classic Review Special. Frank Miller and Dave Mazzucchelli's masterpiece, Daredevil Born Again. And I'm looking forward to that, buddy. Can't wait.
Oh, dude, same. I cannot wait. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And as always, we keep saying it's a privilege and it's an honor, but even though it's been over a year of it, and it still doesn't feel any less of it. So I am thankful. And as always, guys, sub to Clobber and Toms if you somehow haven't. He does the Beyond an A+ stream with Raquel on Saturday night over Star Trek. I, as a Star Trek normie, just listen, and I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted and just blown away by the conversations had between them and then what goes on in the chat. And then, of course, obviously, for Daredevil Born Again, that's going to be huge. So, and I mean, huge. Sub to Clobber Times. I put his channel in the caption. Please give him a look. Clobby, as always, dude, this has been an amazing journey, and I look forward to many more streams with you via yours and my channel, my friend. Thank you for your time, as always. David Serta, I know you don't really have a channel, but I just wanted you to say, I don't know if you want to just plug anything or just say your final words. Just say whatever you want for the audience before we go.
This was epic, man. I mean, what else could you say? If you've been here the whole night, there no words can really describe it, but awesome, right? So I don't have a channel of my own. I do. If anybody's on Instagram, my buddy who showed up earlier to say hi, he does comics, so it's Tangos, TANGOES .comics if you're on Instagram. But other than that, thanks again for having me, Nick. Yeah, and I can't wait for that Goblin to get there, man.
Hey, dude, as always, if you ever want to come back on, just shoot me a message. We communicate, and you have a place here. And yes, TZ, it was a very fun tonight. And Grim, have a good night. Thank you.
And Lord
All
Goth,
right.
great meeting you and hanging out with everybody as well. Pablo, Cloudy, and everybody else.
Indeed.
GAP, thank you. Philbo, hey, dude, thank you. I mean, you and TZ, Mr. Grant Gray, you guys are fucking MVPs. Amen, Fate. You have a great evening. Pablo, plug away, my friend.
Hey, you know what's better than the smile of a child opening a toy? The smile of a grown-ass man opening a hot toy. So, congratulations, man! I'm Geek Tropology. If you know Spanish and you want to see the book of Boba Fett being destroyed, I just finished my last review, and I literally just went on. Yeah, this is crap. So, and I'm starting videos about Lord of the Rings because I got permission to do lore videos on Mi Message Español. So check it out. I will post on my channel soon. Thanks for having me, man. And this was a great day.
This was fantastic, Pablo. Thank you, sir. As always, I mean, 41 episodes, man. We are going strong. Yeah. I cannot wait to talk Amazing Spider-Man for the next month. Stanley Steve Ditko run, the historic run. I can't wait till next week, dude. We're going to hit some amazing times to come. Thank you as always, sir. And keep it up on Geek Tropology and, of course, Midnight's Edge Espanol. And I gotta get you back on Toxic Tuesday soon. So let me work around that, and let me see if I can cut some corners and get you on there sooner, much rather than later, sir. All right.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Lord Thoth.
Gentlemen, this was an incredible night tonight. Friday nights are a highlight of my week, and it's all because of you, Flava Flavs, on the Comic Shop Talk. This is a lot of fun. We can de-stress after a long week. We all work. We all do our thing out there in the real world. But when it comes to talking about geek stuff, nerd stuff, and the pop culture, comic books it's so much fun. And that's why it's been 4+ hours of just an epic conversation and looking at hot toys and buying hot toys. And the chat tonight was just unbelievable.
On fire.
Now, you all out there in the chat, man, you are what makes this so much fun because you egg us on. And I think that the whole reason why Nick bought that hot toy tonight was because it's you. I blame all of you out there, man. It's a lot of fun. The panel tonight, you all were just amazing. It's great to meet you kind of for the first time and be here every Friday night with you all, as well as other chats. So thank you for letting me be a part of just this joyride, man. It was just it was a lot of fun. I love seeing you buying that hot toy, Nick, because it's like crack. Once you start, you can't resist unless you get put in a rubber room with a jacket that has no sleeves. So you're in for a full Monty now, man. So grab on tight because it's a long ride.
It's all downhill from here, Thoth. As always, sir, I'm glad I can help you provide some escapism from the craziness that is your life. And once again, these Friday nights have been absolutely awesome. And the fact, once again, with all the competition we got, FNT, FNF, the Cocktail Lounge, looking at Mexican Iron Man, Razor Fist. And those are all great streams in their own way. They really, really, really are. I obviously, anyone who knows me knows I'm a very outspoken fan of Razor Fist. Like I love the talents of what Doomcock has to offer with his karaoke. There's a lot of great stuff out there. And the fact that the chat chooses us and that Thoth comes out here and hangs out with us, that is awesome. And I cannot wait to talk Amazing Spider-Man with you.
Oh, I can't wait. That's going to be fun.
It's going to be huge, man. Thank you as always. And TZ, I see your comment. It was Nick or Razor Fist. I chose, dude, come on. That's you. You're absolutely crazy. Come on, guys. God, fucking speed. Mr. Grant Gregory.
Oh, hello, that's me. So I just
That's
want to say, I
you.
think there's going to be nothing more beautiful than when a new package arrives and then the family's gathered around and they're opening up and the toy comes out and then the grown adult's like, "No, kids, this is Daddy's toy," and then he runs off to the room.
Wow, it's like you know me already.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Right. You're right.
I didn't realize that there was a 3 at the end of that year date, so I'm like, oh, okay, so it's going to be a while. But that's awesome, man. Congratulations on that. So that's pretty cool. So I'm not jealous in the slightest, or even just a little bit, even though I looked it up straight afterwards, and it's literally going to cost me $800. So I'm definitely not getting it. I'm very happy for you. No jealousy detected whatsoever. Enjoy.
Plug in your channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Mr. Grant Gregory. Make sure you go on there and check out. Tomorrow I'll be releasing my interview with Jay Drunk 3PO.
Cool.
Yeah, it went over pretty good. And also, don't forget to go in my back catalogue and check out Mr. Nick Weiser on there. We find out a couple of things. I even told him a couple of things he forgot about himself. So it was quite fun. But yeah,
dude,
just check me out wherever you can.
Awesome.
If you think that's good, you wait until Culture's one.
Oh, I can't wait. The weave will be real by then.
It is unbelievable.
All right, guys. That's Mr. Grant Gregory's channel. Seriously, sub to Mr. Grant Gregory. The guy has the talent. He's got the voice. He's got the look. He's got the everything.
Yeah, you got 1 out of 3. That's awesome.
No. Shut the fuck up. You've got all 3 out of 3. And he's going to exceed me, and I will be happy for him. And I will lead the way in rooting for him as that happens. And it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. And Tom, Tom is doing a Mead radio. So I'll ask all of you to invade Tom's radio. Say you came from Nick Weiser's stream.
4 hours
to the Mead radio.
4.5 hour stream.
Yes, from the 4.5 hour stream that you stuck around for. Head on over to Tom Connor's channel. Tom Connors, obviously, not only is a great guy who comes from a big channel, but he's also been very, very instrumental in the last few months on this channel gaining the growth and success that it has. So he deserves to have that little favor brought back to him. It's the least we could do for him. If you can afford to still be up. So please, if you're still willing to be up, or if you're willing to pass out to a soundtrack, pass out to Tom Connors' Mead Radio. Anyways, me and Klobby, Wednesday night, we talk Daredevil Born Again. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, buddy.
It's going to be huge. Obviously, next week we also have ASM 1 through 4, Amazing Fantasy 15, and on Toxic Tuesday, we're talking Stripes.
Yeah.
Whoa. Love it. Oh, my
On
goodness.
Monday night, we yell at park cars, talking politics, comics division, Culture Casino, so it talks a lot, and whoever else happens to join us. And of course, I'm hoping to have another video or two out. I didn't really do much this week. A lot of dad stuff happens, and being dad takes priority. So thank you again for hanging out. This is the longest stream we've ever done, 41 episodes. It's going to be huge, and I'm going to work on getting a few.
Probably the most expensive one too, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. This is wild, and Philbo and TZ were the best and worst influences, and you, Grant, were the best and worst influences of my life. To that, I thank you guys for your terrible influence. Anyways, guys, this is where we cue the music, and we all sing terribly. You know that one song that goes, na 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 na. Hey.